Best not miss. Shout out to all of my day ones and my stay ones in the building rocking out with us. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. Listen, we got heat today. And what I got to get you guys to do is share the show. A lot of you who have been rocking with us for quite some time, you're about to see the channel explode. It'll seem like it came out of nowhere, but it didn't. We found out we've been doing something wrong for 3.5 years. Unbelievable. I'll never even tell anybody. Unbelievable. You would think, well, isn't that what YouTube is for? I need you guys to share the show. Rock on out with us. Who is this down here kicking it off with us ASAP? Shout out to my brother AJ over here starting it off fast. You heard what he said, kicking it off. David over here kicking it with us. The reason us quality black men prefer other groups is simple. The quality is better, higher, and more prosperous. This show is going to be nuts. Listen, I need you guys to share the show. Share the show and hit that like button. Let's go, let's go. Share the show. What the fuck? You're in trouble. What the hell? Well, people, this has never happened. Listen, I need you guys to hit that thumbs up button because we have heat before us, people. We have heat before us. Listen, what we're going to talk about today, I was not able to grab this clip that I really, really wanted to grab. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. There's a clip that I wanted to grab. I think this. I actually know it for a fact. I know this for a fact. We've been doing this show for quite some time. Let me go ahead and get our people with us. The dysfunctional's definitely in the building. Let's go, let's go. Nah, that's not it. That's it. Give me a second. I want to do this right. There we go. Let's go, people. Let's go. You got to share the show to get the maximum out of the show. Get other people in here. Hit that thumbs up button, people. Let's get to it. Listen, I wanted to talk to you guys today about something that's actually been... Here's the problem. There are some truths. There are some truths that they sound terrible. They sound terrible. And that is the honest truth. And you have to be a person who is dedicated to growing, right? In order for you to be able to listen to it when a person says the harsh truth. I really did. I don't know where it's at. It's somewhere. I don't know where it's at, but there's a clip where these women are sitting around talking about I gotta stop looking at what Elon Musk is doing. Elon Musk will make you go upside his head for real. I apologize for the delay, people. Now we got our full crew on here. So listen, a lot of these things can sound very, very harsh. They can. When you start talking into things like why do black men prefer white women? They don't. They don't. No race typically dates outside its race more than 14 to 19%. But I will be honest with you, I've predicted this several times. Those statistics are 3 years old. I've predicted this several times that that number is going to increase the next time, probably next year. That number is going to probably be around 25%, I bet you. The topic of today's show is why black men prefer white women. Well, they don't. But we're definitely going to get into the show. Appreciation is men's fuel. See, here's the thing. Due to men's job description, basically called up on to be a superhero, right? To be everything. There's one thing that men must have. It's appreciation. It's appreciation. Appreciation is a type of fuel for our ability to perform at higher levels, to be great men, to be providers, right? And when we're not getting appreciation, it makes us more susceptible to appreciating it when we do get it from somebody else. That's what's destroying African American men right now. That's what's destroying African American women right now. There's a group of women, multiples of them, who have found out that African American men don't often experience adoration, appreciation, and things of that nature, right? Most women who know how to get a man to cheat, that's the first thing she pulls out of her arsenal. Adoration, making him feel special, being nice to him, because she knows a man who's not experiencing much appreciation will quite possibly be vulnerable to it when he comes across it. It's not what black men think about black women that's handicapping black women. It's not, it has nothing to do with us. It's about you as a product. It is about you as a product and your ability to sell yourself. Right? And in my opinion, this is a lot of what you guys are seeing today. A lot of you are talking about how unfaithful a lot of black men are. Maybe I'll give you that too. I'll give you that. Because in America, African American men are so unappreciated. Listen, not appreciated by the country they live in, right? Not by their own women. Do you not think that a group of people who are attacked as much as African American men would not be susceptible to the slightest bit of appreciation, nice treatment that comes their way? You guys have left your men extremely vulnerable to something very, very simple. Appreciation. I hope that there's not one person on this entire platform who, listen, I want to see how crazy this is going to go. What percentage of African American men, African American women, what percentage of African American women would you say treat black men in a way that lets black men know we are appreciated? What percentage of African American women would you say treat black men special? I want to see. I want to see. I want to see. He said, Watchmen said 5%. Watchmen said 5%. I want to see what people say. You guys have put your own men. Look, they said definitely 5. You guys have put your own on 2 different platforms. 3 people said 5. You guys have put your own men on an hors d'oeuvre platform and assisted them in passing them by women who were starved of masculine men. It's not men. You guys did this. You guys did this. Listen, let me see something.
We have a man who everybody hates.
Let me see something. Let's turn this on up. This is Sister WH8ITE. You see the caption of that. The caption says, "Black women are black men's enemies now."
We have a man who everybody hates. We hate him. His mama hate him. His family hate him. The white police hate him. The regular white men and white women hate him. This is a man who is hated by everyone. The only solace that God made for him was us. And when he comes to us and can't get any sanctuary at all, then he don't have no life. And then they win, because what they want to do is to destroy him and make us think that we are better than him.
I want to play that again.
We have a man who everybody hates. We hate him. His mama hate him. His family hate him. The white police hate him. The regular white men and white women hate him. This is a man who is hated by everyone. The only solace that God made for him was us. And when he comes to us and can't get any sanctuary at all, then he don't have no life. And then they win, because what they want to do is to destroy him and make us think that we are better than him, so that we will help the enemy destroy our own man that God gave to us. We have the best man on earth. Everybody want him. He looked better than everybody. He's stronger than everybody. He is the best, the wisest, and the most beautiful. Now, of course, many of our men have been tricked by the enemy.
When we get done with today's show, you guys are going to see how it's actually the best decision for black men to date out. You would say it's the best decision for you. Imagine, well, we'll get into that. You have to think. This is a woman speaking on everything that black men have to deal with. And then we have the nerve to come across a group of women who treat us with respect. We're not even used to it. This complaint about black men dating other races of women, how do you guys think it was even possible? It's possible because other races of women live different lives than black women. They have less trauma and dysfunction attached to them than black women in most cases. The level of appreciation and acknowledgement of black men is, these women I'm talking about Asian women, I'm talking about Pacific Islander women. Their level of appreciation and acknowledgement of black men is at the exact level, if not higher, than what black men need to feel appreciated. It's at that level, if not higher. These women will let you know you are handling your business in the bedroom, right? They'll stay in character. They'll make all of the noises associated with praise, satisfaction, and full-on submission. Unfortunately, it brings me no pleasure. Oh, hell, let's go. Turbulence, people. It brings me no pleasure to say this, right? But in the black community, a lot of our women have already experienced so much sex to where it's a lot harder to please them than it is other women who haven't had a lot of amazing lovers, right? See, because black women get first dibs on men who are the best lovers in the world. So by the time they go through their whole phases, they went through their whole phases at a different level than other women, right? Black women got ran through by ninjas who are hanging down at the kneecap, equipped with that mean stroke game, grab you by the back of your neck and hit you with, look like a dance he's performing, right? Right? Crazy rhythm. He's got crazy rhythm. And he's hung. This is what black women go through their whole phase with. So when you get a hold of a woman of another race who's not used to that, she's going to be more appreciative. Her body's going to be more appreciative of you. Her body and her mentality is going to be more grateful of every second of sex with that man, right? Versus African American women, they went through all of these lovers, and I'm talking about guys who know how to hit the bottom of that thing. I'm talking about men who be on top of a woman grab their own ass and start pushing their own ass in deeper. We're talking about the greatest lovers. Imagine a woman experiencing that 15 or 20 times. It getting beat up. Right? That's where the entitlement of African American women comes from. That's where it comes from to African American, a lot of African American women. They don't know how to show the degree of appreciation, even from an actual point, when it comes to African American men, because they think they're already entitled to all of this good lover. Right? He's the same color as me. That belongs to us. This is the way it's supposed to be by nature. A white woman or an Asian woman, Filipino woman, they look at this like, thank you, God. Even their performance in the bedroom. Their performance in the bedroom is giving out, I've never had this before. I'm grateful. I surrender. All of that. They'll give you all the aspects of emotion associated with their gratitude to be spending time with you right now. And I'm going to say this. In the African American community, the women must stop comparing themselves to white women, to Asian women, to all of these other women. You must stop comparing yourselves to white women. When you say white women cheat too, Asian women cheat too, all of these other women of these other communities, they cheat too, or all of these other women, Taylor Swift had a body count too, right? You need to know that they're listen, you need to know that they're cheating and you're cheating are two entirely different things. An African American woman cheating on a man and and a woman of another nationality cheating on a black man is two different things. Completely different things. Those women are cheating using very soft, very submissive, and subtle energy. Love this. Shout out to my brother Ether down there rocking out with us. Okay, I got you. Love Lace in the building supporting the show. Shout out to my brother. You already know what it is. Listen, most African American women, this is why you guys got to stop saying, yeah, but the stuff y'all accuse us of, white women do that stuff, Asian women do that stuff, other women do the very same stuff that y'all get on us about doing, right? And it's true. They do some of the things that you do. You guys talk about those women are cheating, those women are doing this and that too. Now, here's the component. Those women are cheating using very soft, very submissive, and very feminine behavior to get their man's forgiveness after they do cheat. They're bringing their A game. And I'm just going to say it. When most black women will cheat, what you're not going to get is a woman seeking forgiveness, using gentle, feminine, submissive energy. And this is why I'm telling you guys, you got to stop comparing yourselves to those other nationalities of women, because they have the ability to surrender to a man to get him in a way that you cannot. They bring their toolbox. They come ready to get down for real when they're looking for some forgiveness. You'll get caught cheating and find a way to turn the blame on the man you cheated on. Right? I want to show you guys something. Dang. I can't even get in here. Ether, I don't know how. Let me see something. Let me pull this up, though. What the hell just happened? Ether got me putting in some different work. Let me see if I can pull all of these up at once. Let me see some people. Just work with me. Work with me now. Work with me.
They're mad at me for dating outside my race. But I was dating outside of my race because they was doing things better. than my race. I'm gonna
Like,
keep
what
it
do you
100.
mean?
My
Define
Spanish,
better.
my
Define
Spanish.
better.
Well, not better, because I know where she getting ready to go. Not better.
I know you
But
said they were doing things
not
better. I
better.
wanted to
Not
know what
better.
better meant.
Not better. I'm gonna change that.
I'm trying to save you for
I know
the
you
people,
is.
for
That's
the
why I'm gonna say
culture.
not better for the culture.
There we go.
Right, not better. I was dating Puerto Rican, I was dating Dominican, I was dating African, I was dating all type of other really size American black, right? They were doing way more of what we expect we want our woman to do more than our American. Our American got real comfortable with.
Give me some examples.
Oh man, I mean, their mannerisms.
This right here by itself is an example of what we're talking about. He can feel it. I felt it before, long before he ever said something. They're gearing up to attack him right now in him just giving his experience. They're gearing up to attack him right now. And the thing that I find ironic is they want to dispute something that everybody in the world knows is true. We don't get this level of femininity. We don't get this level of softness. We don't get this level of cooperation from the average African-American woman. In that same scenario, the average African-American woman will get caught cheating. Listen, we all know this is true. The average African-American woman can get caught cheating and find a way to blame it on the man she cheated on. Right? Even though you're the villain, after you cheat, you'll be yelling and arguing back at the man just as loud as he's arguing with you, instead of just taking your scolding quietly, right? Acknowledging that you're the bad guy here. And I want you guys to think about this. This is going to sound very harsh. Let's get ready for it. Turbulence, people. Right? I want you guys to think about this. Wouldn't it overall make common sense for black men to gravitate towards races of women that treat them the best? Wouldn't it? Seriously. Wouldn't it make more common sense? This is what you're competing with. See, African American ladies, this is what you're competing with. And I'm not just saying none of them will ever cheat either, but they'll bring their A game trying to get a man's forgiveness, especially if she really did care about him and somehow just slipped up and had an affair or did something, right? There's going to be some tears involved, some crying, some body language that suggests soft, feminine surrender, right? There's not going to be much, let the doorknob hit you where the good Lord split you. There's not going to be much, I don't care. Shit, because don't think I can't get me nobody. Right? There's not going to be much of that. These women have the ability to treat a man so nice to where a man feels like her energy is an asset to him, right? An asset that probably wouldn't be smart just discarding it without some serious thought about it. Their energy becomes valuable to this man, right? And as a man, he understands the value of this particular type of treatment coming from a woman. I think you guys don't know. You guys don't know how valuable a woman can be. That's what I believe. You don't know how powerful a woman can be. A woman can take a foreclosed-on house that have been sitting vacant for a whole year. She can be in that house for a week straight and make it seem like life is beginning to take place in there. A woman can demonstrate the type of energy that will make a man just be satisfied that he has her. That's it. I'm going to fix the rest. This is what I think you guys don't understand. Do what is best for you. I don't think that's something that you needed to tell African American men. We'll see those next stats that come out. That is definitely not something that you needed. Black men don't need any encouragement for that. Black men don't even need any encouragement for that. After a specific amount of time, and I don't believe in blacks and whites dating. I don't really believe in that. You know what I mean? There's just too much behind it. figuring out how to function in society without any type of, awkwardness and all of that bull crap. Even set aside, I don't believe in it and I don't promote it, but people who do date like that, I don't hate them or anything like that. I believe black people need to be dating other people of color. I can't fathom a way where a white woman could understand who I am. I can't fathom it. Everything that she possesses has been used against me some way as a weapon to make me feel less confident about my lifestyle in America than hers, right? I'm the one who has been taught that I better not piss her off. She's never been taught that about me. I'm the one who has been taught by my uncles and all of to be wary of her, because if she has power over me, to be honest. Could you imagine if a white woman said he hit me? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Listen, she better not bang her own head up against the wall or something. Boy, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. And any dynamic that volatile, as a strategic businessman, I can't see myself placing my head on the chopping board like that. And it's not even just that. It's not even just that. I need somebody who will never question my pain and my discomfort along my journey in America. I need somebody who beat me to the punch today, expressing whatever I might have went through as a black man, because she's coming in the door telling me what she experienced as a black woman, right? Be it positive, whatever the experiences are. It's the best option for black men to date black women, you know what I mean? I myself personally, I don't see anything different. I say if it's a woman of color, she's all go. That's what I believe. But there's definitely differences. Let me see what my brother Ether was talking about over here. There's definitely differences. Okay, I see that, bro. I'm gonna check this out. I don't think this go with the show though. Oh yeah, no, I saw that. I did see that. That playbook on how white women have strategies about getting professional athletes and things like that. Listen, and if you read the thing that they were talking about being very cooperative. Don't make a big deal of it if he cheats and things like that. You know what I mean? After you get him, do what you have to keep him and things like that, right? Our women don't even think like that. They don't even see the value in a man who signed $100 million contract. Even he still has to bow down to her. Even he still has to watch his punk ass mouth. Even he is not enough. And what we're talking about women who their energy will become valuable to a man, right? Men understand the value of this particular type of treatment from a woman. It is very valuable. This woman has the ability to make an environment feel like it's all about you as a man. The ability to push out the type of energy that tells a man she thinks you're all of that. Our women tell us, nigga, don't be getting beside yourself. You're not all that. A good session in the bedroom, that she'll lead with that. She'll lead with, it was cool. Nigga, don't get beside yourself. It's the opposite with other women who have experienced less amounts of trauma. It's the opposite. It's a lot more effortless for women of other nationalities who have not been through what African American women have been through. It's a lot more effortless for them to function through dysfunction, right? It's a lot easier for them to be smiling for no reason. The life they grew up didn't have as many trauma recoils as most African American women. So those women don't have much dysfunction to fight through in an effort to be nice, to smile, to be feminine and things like that. Listen, I'm being honest. I'm telling you guys, yeah, I know that African American women, large in part, are like this due to a lot of the things that have been done to them. But men don't care. I don't care why you're treating me bad. I have to go somewhere where I can experience all of the value that I know women are capable of creating. This is what I'm talking about. She said, Miss Valencia said, once you mentally checked out to the point you cheat, you might as well leave. That's black people thinking. Excuse me, black women. Watch this. I'm going to go ahead and pull up what my brother sent me. Who thinks like that? Who thinks like that? She said, once you've mentally checked out to the point you cheat, you might as well leave. So, does her life get better after I leave? Would her life be better if she tried to show me grace through that time I cheated? You guys aren't getting snatched up by men. You're not getting married. You're going to get rid of me. I've licked all the way from your belly button to the back of your spine. Right? I've put you in my mouth. I smelt your farts when they stunk. I smelt your cooter bird when it wasn't the cleanest. You're going to get rid of all of that intimate experience with a man to go have to show another man your wrinkled, messed up stomach looking like a bagged up, soggy, wet grocery bag. Now you're going to have to get comfortable all over showing another man the C-section marks that you have. See, this is why we don't understand you. We don't. You are horrific life investors. Horrific. They say we typically cross paths with our person once, maybe 2 times in our life. And it's like African American women are pretty much the only group of women who believe that they can just keep getting rid of men, like men are just good men, quality men are expendable like that. If they were expendable like that, you guys wouldn't be married at such low rates. You're having trouble getting a hold of. It's amazing. I got to read that again. Once you mentally checked out to the point you cheat, you might as well leave. Okay, now if she's saying checked out of the relationship, maybe I understand that. But cheating is not the end all be all. Cheating is not the end all be all. Fool, we bought a house together, fool. We created 2 kids together, fool. I sit up here sometimes and my mind is blown. We've had women up here before. These people know. My day ones and my stay ones know. We've had women up here before where I would rebuttal them and say, okay, hypothetic, you go out in the car, you catch your man with a condom up on an investigation of you finding that condom under the seat, you find out he's cheated 3 times within this relationship that you said was 25 years long. Is that relationship over? She said, you better believe it. She thought she was flexing by saying she would dismantle a 25-year, a quarter of a lifetime investment. You fucking moron. That business model doesn't work anywhere. It doesn't work in construction. It doesn't work in real estate. You think when they hit very serious problems in the building of these skyscrapers and these 400-unit luxury apartments, you think they just say, oh, hell, well, let's just go on to let's go build another contract. You think they just leave that building there when they find out the foundation is lopsided? They go so far as they will jack one side of the building up with hydraulics. You guys view it as something bad happens in a 15 or 20-year relationship, dismantle it. And that's why no one wants to partner up with you. You're not good. You're not good partners for the investments. It would not be wise for any man to be locked in with a woman who has no problem dismantling a 10-year relationship. You should not lock in with her. This woman is unstable. There is no 7-Eleven where we can go and purchase more time. What all happened throughout the tenure of that 10 years of your life? What all investments were made? What all moves were made? What all was accumulated in 10 years? What all memories were created? What all new families were merged together? And your funky, bald head, big bellied ass is going to take it up on you to make the decision that everything that we've merged together, we break it apart. And you get the final say so. It's why people don't see you as worthy partners to build life with. It's why people won't do it. Why on God's earth would you go into a business venture with someone who, whenever things get really tough, these people say, I'm done? Who the hell would start businesses with a man like that? A woman like that? Whenever things get tough, and we know that is what business is, problem solving, which insinuates things are going to get tough often. Things are not going to go right often. Who the hell wants to lock in with a person that when things don't go right, this person abandons the whole project? See, I advise you guys to have that conversation. Look, my brother said, unstable creature of the night. Prove him wrong. So because of you, all of my sweat, blood, and tears and everything that I put in, and even what I had planned for the future, is gone because you say so? See, fellas, I incur you to talk to these women. Shout out to my girl Sweets over here supporting the TikTok. What is this? Where's it at? Shout out to my brother Ether over here supporting the show. Women of other ethnicities know to play the long-term game with their femininity. Listen, I'm gonna go ahead and play it. I don't like to do this with. I have to do some bull crap to get this thing to work with. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and play this. It's not gonna be great, but I'm gonna go ahead and play it. Let me try this right here. Dang it. Shout out to Charles over here setting it off with the $10 cash app. I appreciate the love. Okay, let me see. Let me try to get this. So what I would have to do is this. See, that's why I didn't want to do that in the first place. Yeah, I'm just going to clip that whole fucking thing out. I hate that. Lord Jehovah, please forgive me. Damn! But basically, what the woman was showing people was she said that's easy if you want a relationship with the athlete. She was basically saying all you have to do, you can't be an emotional little girl. She was basically saying if you catch him cheating, don't respond off of your emotions. Respond off what's the more sensible play. This is what she was saying. And see, we don't have that. We're talking about this woman has the ability to make an environment feel like it's all about you. You're a superstar. She has the ability to push out the type of energy that tells a man she really thinks you're the truth, right? Women in the African American community, they'll let us know when to not get too far beside ourselves. I'm telling you, I'm not making this up. She has that, listen, women of other cultures, they have that energy. That energy is very, very valuable to men, right? And men don't easily throw valuable things away. So by design, listen, by design, you're going to get treated, African American women, those of you who say why they treat other women of other ethnicities better than they treat black women, by design, based on all they bring to the table, you're going to get treated different than those women. If they cheat, if they're single mothers, if they're not that attractive, right? It's called leverage. They're going to get we will treat a woman of that culture better than you if she comes as a single mom, if she comes a little overweight, if she comes average looking, right? She's going to get treated better than the average African American woman will. It is called leverage. These women have a bargaining chip of value that works in their favor for when they mess up. Their energy is too valuable to discard without thinking it over. We're talking about women who have the ability to give off that cheerleader energy. Women who are simply positive people for no reason at all. Low trauma recoils. What you ladies don't know is the things that we're talking about are very, very valuable in the eyes of men. It's powerful enough to where those women have the ability to get treated differently than you by your own men. A man won't be so easy to get rid of her if she cheats. A lot of these women from other nationalities, a man he'll be pissed and he'll go nuts because, man, that's something that goes against men's biology to get okay with another man having left his mark on someone who belongs to us. But that man won't be so easy to get rid of her if she cheats as he will you. When she messes up, she'll have more grace and forgiveness than you. Right? So you guys are saying that you see a difference with black men going to these other races of women. It's because there really is a difference. In a lot of cases, when black men do date out, you show me a time when they go get when they upgrade to a masculine behaving, quick-tempered woman. Name any celebrity, right? Name any black man who dated outside of his race and upgraded to a masculine woman, right? Now, do you see the difference? When black men date outside of their race, they're trying to get the exact opposite of that. And I know this show may be a little bit of painful to hear today or whatever, but I promise if you listen to it, you can benefit from it. In most cases, a confident, you know what, let me go ahead and
their mannerisms are different. Like even mad at me for dating outside my race. But I was dating outside of my race because they was doing things better. than my race. I'm
Like,
gonna keep
what
it
do you
100.
mean? Define better.
My
Define
Spanish,
better.
well, not better, because I know where she getting ready to go. Not better.
I know you said they were doing things
not
better. I
better.
wanted to
Not
know what
better.
better meant.
Not better. I'm gonna change that.
I'm trying to save you for the
I know you.
Look how she's bullying him. He knows what's going on. He's probably had an auntie or somebody like that. She couldn't wait for him to say a certain word because now she's finna, in her rebuttal, she's finna use it to attempt to break him down when he's only expressing his experience.
Yes,
for
that's
the
what I'm gonna say.
culture.
Not better for the culture.
There we go.
Right, not better. I was dating Puerto Rican, I was dating Dominican, I was dating African, I was dating all type of other really size American black, right? They were doing way more of what we expect we want our woman to do more than our American. Our American got real comfortable with.
Give me some examples.
Oh man, I mean, their mannerisms are different. Like even my Indian one was from Syria, one of them countries over there, right? I didn't have to really say much to do and be treated like a king. You see what I'm saying?
Most African American women believe that African American men are privileged when they treat us decent. Other races of women, it's just who they are. They don't even know how to move any differently. Hey, babe, I'm about to make this. See, this is what I'm telling African American women. I agree with you. Cheating is not, hold on now. I was about to say cheating is not race associated, but there are races that do it more than others. But I'll leave that alone. There are women who are so valuable due to the energy that they kick out when you're around them, to where it just kind of wouldn't. And I want you to pay attention to my consistency. I want you to pay attention to my consistency. You see how I told you that it was ignorant for a woman to dismantle something that her and a man has built for years because he cheated or something? You can hear the consistency in my voice right now. Men don't believe it's wise to completely discard this woman who has this amazing energy and things like that. Now, let's say that we were in a serious relationship, we got kids together. Let's say it's an Asian woman, white woman, whatever. I don't know how I'm going to handle that. It's not going to be okay. I might even use her. I might even keep her, string her along from now on. We might break up, keep doing our thing. But I might put a stipulation in it. This is just till one of us finds somebody. Or I might just drain her along, right? But she's too valuable to just get rid of. Hey, I'm on my way home from work. Did you need it? Do you got any clothes that need picked up or da-da-da-da-da-da? These women know how to function in the true capacity of a helpmate. A helpmate is like let me make sure that this is on correctly. A helpmate is like a personal assistant. Nobody likes to say that, but that's what it is. It's like a personal assistant you can fall in love with, right? A woman who's enhancing your life and making your business ordeals easier, making when you get in foul moods that prevent you from being able to work at your full capacity, she knows how to come along and just touch you right. Not only that, she's concerned that you don't look like you're feeling okay. She even cares about it. This is an asset. There's no other way to look at it. And men don't get rid of them easily. We don't just we don't just persist to get rid of them easily. We will come up with a strategy. Oh, she thinks she got me bit. So she think, okay, I got something for her. We may do that and we may use her for about a year. Or we may drain her from everything we can get from her. We may whatever. And that is as a repercussion of, because listen, we're talking in the context of a relationship. There is no way for a man to not be devastated when somebody he trusts cheats on him. There is no way for that. That doesn't exist, because men love harder than women do. Men love harder than women do. We may get vindictive. Oh, okay, so she want to go get this ninja some. Okay, I got something for her. I'm going to act like everything is all good, and I'm going to keep on, I'm letting her do all the things she do for me. We'll do something like that. But we won't be crazy enough to throw away an asset without thinking about it. That's what you do. Fool. Fool. You've been married to a man for 15 years and he cheat and you're willing. And here's the crazy part. After you get rid of him, where the hell do you think you're going and who do you think wants you? Now that another man, I want to say this. You know what? Give me a second, people. Rock with me. Rock with me. Turbulence, people. Ladies, I'm going to tell you something that nobody's been really, really dire blunt with you in. Men don't typically care to have women who other men have left their mark on her. If we had our preference, we never would. We date virgins. Men don't particularly care to deal with women that other men have left their marks on her. Now, we understand things go wrong. Just like we go through a whole phase, we understand that you can get curious too, but we don't think yours should go that far. Do you know what it's like for a woman to sleep with 20 people? Are you nuts? You're barely human at this point. A woman's whole phase should take her no past 10 individuals. You are being marked by every man that you allow to touch you. It's almost as if it's a tattoo on you. We know experienced women because things happen throughout the journey of dating people, throughout the journey of having sex with partners. Things happen. You experience things, and men know how to identify those things. If you're quick-tempered and things like that, that's a sign to us that you've been through there. That's a sign to us that you're one of the ones who jumped on the dating highway and didn't know how to jump your funky black bald head ass off in the right amount of time. I said it. I said it. Listen, hey, bro, I was being conservative. I didn't even want to say it. Listen, you guys know I've said it before. Bro said some of these women out here are at 100+ bodies. We know that. You're barely human. You're not any good for any type of man of value. 30 men have got to nut inside of you. What can you give me that can be mine and all mine that you have not given to other men? And if you can't name anything, then how can you be a valuable prize to me in a way that you weren't to other men? What makes me be able to have more value for you than all of the other men who have had you? See, at this point, we're settling. And the crazy part is this. You guys come already having been defiled by other men and got nerve enough to have a damn attitude on top of it. Some demands, some requirements. What I won't tolerate. And 90% of the time, you got kids too. See, this is the part that makes us think you guys are crazy. This is the part that makes us think you're crazy. Like most people, when they've lost some leverage, they know to throw themselves before the mercy of the court. Right? We know to come in mercy now because I don't have more leverage than you, because if I had more leverage than you, I wouldn't have to throw myself before the mercy of you. If I had all of the leverage, I could have you bowing down, begging to do a deal with me. You guys don't have that sense. You guys don't have the sense to say, I have had a lot of partners. I've picked up weight, and I got 2 kids that's not this man's. I'm going to have to go in here and be nice to make up for the dating damage that I have on me. I'm going to have to try to learn how to be as feminine and cooperative as I can be. You guys think you can come with flaw, and yet you still have the same dating value as these other women who haven't done all of the bull crap that you've done to mess up your dating value. That's why we don't only look at you like you're crazy, we treat you kind of crazy. Because that's crazy to us. Right? See, the thing with these women, when they do mess up, they mess up too. They're not humans in a different way than you are. They mess up. They even do big mess ups. But they come with leverage that forces a man to at least be open to considering forgiving her for what she did. or somehow working it out to where I don't have to lose this very valuable thing that I like about her. Who the hell wants to throw away something that brings them pleasure? Right? Think about this. Who wants to throw away from something that makes them feel good every time they encounter it? So you have to figure out a way to not have to throw this thing away. In most cases, a confident, assertive, masculine man who has been cheated on before, once that man is fully healed from it, he'll never be able to get over it. Not in that way of love. Another man's mark has been put on her for life. The memory and the reality of it is real, and it is real for life. Severing the intimate connection that him and his woman once created with each other, right? See, that's what causes me and you to be me and you against the world. This intimate connection that me and you have. Everything that me and you have done together that me and other people in the world have not done together. Everything that me and you have done together that you and other people in the world have not done together. Me and you have created our own world. We have experienced experiences together that we have not experienced with any other human beings. That is what bonds us together. Right? That is the intimate bond, the connection that allows us to believe that we can go on being each other's forever. So the value of her exclusivity towards that man has been severely tainted. It's like the invisible umbilical cord being cut, and the love is definitely affected. Because if he's healed, he's able to see the full picture of the betrayal in its entirety. He's able to see how deep the betrayal went and how many of the lines of loyalty it crossed. He's able to see all of it. When he's healed, right? When it's been quite some time after she cheated on him and he started getting over it, he has no choice but to see it from a logical perspective. He has no choice but to see it as she violated me in this way. She violated me in this way. She went too far with this. He can see it all clearly. And him having the memories of every line that you crossed severely, he'll never really be able to get over them. He'll be able to respond to them adequately, but he'll never be able to get over them and view you as his again. How can he view you as his when another man got to treat you like you're his? Now, whose are you? Are you mine or his? He's got to do all of the things to you that I do to you to let you know you're mine. So if he's gotten to do all of those things to you too, whose are you, mine or his? I think the question answers itself. All of my people who rock with the show, you know what it is. Cash App, The Real Stacey Prince. Let us know that you rock with the content and that this is the hottest show online. I like that. Yoli said, what black men and black women fail to comprehend is they will never rise above their own race. Black men been saying that. We say it. A nation can rise no higher than its women. We say it. Don Juan. Yeah, I agree with that, Money. For the most part, we don't desire white women like that. Outside of some fun or something like that. When it comes time to build a life, black men typically want to build it with an African American woman, and I think we're just completely fine with doing it with a woman of color too. But I think there is a great barrier in black men and white women dating. I think there's a great barrier in that. Show love. Let's get us going, people. Hit that Cash App. Show your brother that you rock with the show. The Real Stacey Prince on Cash App in this mother. Right. Shout out to my brother Ether over here. My brother said, case in point, Anton Daniels' interview with singer-songwriter Brian McKnight. Yeah, I saw that too. I saw that. I'm going to go ahead and play this.
A lot of times with our own American black, they expect so much of us and what we're supposed to do. Like things like if we go out and eat and we just have a nice dinner, we can go anywhere and eat and get a nice dinner. It had to be Roux Chris, or it had to be this, that, or it had to be this, that. Then I get somebody that's just as fine, a Cuban or a Colombian. They don't care about nothing. They care about you and your household, even though they still care about the money, but it's not about the money. You understand what I'm trying to say? It's a difference. Not better, but sometimes we get tired of hearing, Birkin bags and sushi.
Do you think that's fair? Because I feel like there's a certain type of woman that does demand that.
Right.
And to me, I think it depends on the bait you're using and where you're looking.
See, she's gonna lay the blame. She's gonna negate everything that this man just said, how he feels. She's not going to consider his feelings at all, and she's going to redirect the blame to where it could be the bait that the man is using. It can't be the bait. The man just told you he's pulling Colombians, he's pulling Cubans, and they are of high quality, right? So if there are women who he can get that meet his standards, but he kind of has difficulty getting them in the black community, no, I'm not even going. This thing has been doing this for a minute. I want to see if Miss Valencia gonna be honest with me.
If you're going to go get a model from Instagram that got the BBL, the snatched in stomach, and has all the things that check off money hungry and surface, you're going to get that. If you're going to meet a girl and through different ways and
listen, if you guys want to go there, even when we get used for our money, it's different when we get used for our money by non-black women. At least if I'm getting used by my money, she's going to be feminine. She's likely going to be fit. She's likely going to have that nice girl energy. She's going to be some feminine, right? See, I think you guys get caught up trying to tell us what will work for us. No, if we're telling you that we high level value femininity, fitness, a nice cooperative woman, we're telling you that that's the... It's almost like, since they know the difficulty level associated with them becoming those things, instead of attempting to teach themselves how to become those things, they just try to talk us out of those things being that important to us. We know that women of all nationalities use men for their money, but I would rather get used by a woman who is fit, feminine, friendly, and makes me feel good when I'm around her. Then it doesn't feel as much like you got played for any money. Our women will come to this situation with 2 or 3 men's children, overweight. See, they base it up on the poo nanny. Like, that's all I need. It kind of doesn't even need to smell good. Long as that thing work, long as that thing semi get wet, I don't need to be attractive. I don't need to have watched my chastity, right? Shout out to me over here setting it off with the $10 cash app. I appreciate the love. So many women have been utilized for sexual purposes only, to where they think all men see that thing as the ultimate value. We don't. Some of us, think about this. You hear some older men, they'll pay for the girlfriend experience and they won't even want to have sex with the girl. They'll hire a streetwalker or something like that just so when she comes over, he gets the girlfriend experience. Just watch this movie with me and da-da-da-da-da. See, we're not like you. We value other things. We value things that aren't associated with money, right? And you can't make us feel the way that accommodates your agenda the easiest. We said we like what we like. And if you say, well, other girls are cheating too. Yeah, but when they cheat, they're going to bring their A game to try to make up for their cheating on us. I don't know what I was doing, babe. Please forgive me, babe. I'll do anything. Black women think they some punk ass niggas if they appeal to a man like that. Shit, because I ain't finna kiss no ass. I mean, like, I do value my marriage, but I ain't finna kiss no ass, though. That's exactly what you should be doing. And they don't even know it. You done cheated on a man talking about, I'm not gonna kiss no ass.
Ask different questions, you're going to find that out a lot earlier
Shout out to
on.
Kanai.
That what's important to her.
I'm not doubting that, but I'm just talking about even if you look on just a regular dating app and just look at what a woman may state that she requires. You know, I'm saying these things because it feels as if social media again is the barometer, okay, and it's the comparison.
Hey, TikTok, I never do views this small. I'm going to go ahead and shut the TikTok down. You guys got to get us up to 30,000 likes to drag more crowd in here. We're just going to have to shut the TikTok down. This number here, I've never seen that number, and I'm not really rocking with that. If you guys not going to tap the screen, I'm going to go ahead and end the TikTok.
And when you're comparing yourself to all these other women, and of course, even with the BBLs, because I'm like, that's fine, but I mean,
What's BBL? I'm sorry.
Brazilian butt lift.
Oh, okay.
And it's
Right.
no shade to women that have
No,
them. I'm just
I was
saying.
wondering. I was waiting for it too. I'm like, excuse me.
It's no shade to everyone that has them. I'm just saying, if you're going by just surface things and that's who you're going afterwards, then guess what? She gonna run them pockets.
No, and I'm not, and I want to get your thoughts, Doc, and as well, Amy.
Anytime that the finger is being redirected towards something that African American women may be doing wrong, there's always another African American woman. Well, what type of African American women are you? Listen, we got to be real about this, or you'll keep getting the same results. And it's crazy that you don't even know that. That's childish that you don't know that. Listen, what I'm trying to get you guys to understand is, you know what? I want to show you guys something.
As a woman dating or even considering, I think that a lot of times, you know, we do value women. But when you talk about Black relationships, I think we all come with some baggage. All right? Now, some of us have some expectations in 2021 that they're
I heard you, and I gave you the space to even edit the better part, right? So, and I'm with you on that. But let's say this because you guys both tie in two really important pieces, right? You talk about women who are not African American women, and you talk about the experience and what is the influence here. You mentioned social media, but what you're really missing here is the piece that you talk about, the enslavement part, the culture and the trauma that.
Shout out to my brother Biggs over here dropping down on us. My brother.
African American men and women and children have faced in this country is like unlike any other group. And so when we
see, but what I've conceded up here that African American women have been through, unlike what any other group of women. They did have me, what's the names too? I myself, I led into this with narration talking about these women who are so easily feminine, so much more feminine and nice and things like that. They haven't been through what African American women have been through. But it goes back to nobody cares why I don't feel like I'm being treated right when I'm around you. I don't care why it happened. I don't care why you're like that. I'm not choosing to be around that. I choose to be around people who make me feel good when I'm around them. Do you know what the best sex is? The best sex is when it's with a person whose mind you respect. It's with a person who you respect because of how they move and how they lead their life. That goes beyond the physical right there. But if I can't get along with you outside of us on some sex type thing like that, then I'm using you for your sex. If that's the only value that I see in you, we can get along, we can have a couple drinks, they can smoke a blunt, they can do whatever. Right? They can hang. It can be cordial, it can be cool. But if the sex is the primary thing that is of value, and you're not nice, you're not feminine, you're not pleasant, you're not cooperative, you got to have the last word, I only want sex from you. And then after that, knock you dead upside your head with the infamous belt buckle jingle. You guys don't even know that that's why the infamous belt buckle jingle exists. For women who can offer us nothing else but sex. So once a man releases, there is nothing left about you that would cause me to want to stick around and shoot the breeze with someone who calls men bro and things like that. We don't have anything to talk about. Period. What are we going to talk about? I'm trying to stay up to current events on the latest technological innovations. Upgrades to ChatGPT. Who started what business? Right? All of these things. I'm on that. Of course, I'm not talking about only that, but I'm saying we got to be able to talk about something. And with most of our women, they're hypersexual. Most of what they value comes with some form of sexuality and, getting the bag off of a man, things like that. You think that we don't know when we're in the company of somebody who's trying to utilize us for some of our resources? And oftentimes, majority of the time, we're fine with it because we stand to get what we want from you too. Right? But don't think that we don't know what this is. And you say, yeah, white girls and other girls of other nationalities are hoes too. Yeah, but they're coming with a different type of feeling. They're coming with a different type of ability. They have the ability to transform environments. The right woman can come up into the studio right now and have a man feeling a completely different way.
Talk about trauma. What we know is that Black people have a lot of unprocessed trauma. We have a lot of hurt.
I'm getting off of that. Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about that. Is it or is it not a pleasant experience whenever I'm around you? That's all we talking about. That's all we talking about.
Sometimes a woman can talk her out of a relationship. You can talk. We do that.
Yes,
we will talk.
I'm gonna say something, and this might ruffle little feathers. I don't think just being a good man is enough.
That was a Black woman that said that. She literally said, I don't think just being a good man is good enough. That was a Black woman said that. You'll probably likely find no other race of woman in history ever say that again. I don't think that a good man is good enough. So what are you expecting when you reroute from the good man? A perfect man? What do you think you have coming to you after a good man's not enough?
To stay in a relationship with them.
But when a woman can talk her out of a relationship, you can talk. We do that.
Yes,
we will talk.
I'm gonna say something, and this might ruffle little feathers. I don't think just being a good man is enough to stay in a relationship with them.
But when I say a good man, I mean like he's good. That means all around. That means himself, spiritually, mentally, physically.
That's great.
Healthily,
but
he's a good man.
That doesn't mean that he's the man for you. And
right.
Maybe when you're going through these motions of getting to know him, you're realizing, okay, he's a great person, but honestly, I don't fuck with his humor. Like, he could be funny, but he's not funny to me.
And that's why a lot of modern women are getting 40 with 4 cats and no man, because
maybe that's what
he's a good man, but because he's not funny, you gotta throw that out.
She basically saying, because he's not perfect. He had everything else, but I didn't like his humor. So he's got to be perfect then. This moron was willing to say that out loud. Something that we all know that we can never achieve. This is what we have to deal with. But men aren't dealing with it any longer. Men aren't dealing with it any longer. See, I'm going to say this to you guys again. A man who gets cheated on, right? That is the sting of all stings. He will never be able to get over it. Another man's mark has been put on this woman for life. The memory will be there for life. It happened. It's real. You can't undo it. It'll sever all of the intimate connection between that man and his woman who cheated on him. All of the most intimate moments that they have experienced together. Everything that they have done together that created their own world apart from the rest of the world, that made them each other's, it has been severed. It has been severed. That connection that they created for all those years has been severed. So the value of her exclusivity, the value of him being able to view her as that's mine's right there, it has been tainted, high level. Even the love is affected. Because if a man has been cheated on, after he's healed, now he's processing things on a logical level. He'll see the full picture of the betrayal in its entirety. And he'll never be able to love her the same. But listen, turbulence, people. That's where her value will kick in right then and there. If he got cheated on, but he knows for a fact, if she's nice to be around, a positive person, if she's fit and feminine, she's still valuable to the type of environment she's capable of creating. This woman will still be valuable due to the type of environment that she's capable of creating. Because by being positive, nice, fit, and feminine woman, these are attributes that fuel men. Men can't get enough of that stuff. And when you don't have these attributes, you don't have as much leverage as she does to convince me to keep you around. I'm second guessing completely leaving her alone due to how she makes me feel when she comes around me. She has leverage. You guys think that you don't have to have any leverage and we should just settle for what you have to offer. You got 2 and 3 children by 2 or 3 different men. You were born average or below average looking. You have a high body count, right? You're not really that feminine. You're kind of smart mouth. Those are the characteristics that will cause me to leave you without feeling the slightest bit of guilt about it. When you don't have those attributes, you don't have much leverage to make us think twice about losing you or value or value you to a high degree. A lot of you ladies are shocked at how long you were in that relationship with that man. And towards the end, shout out to my girl, Sweet. I appreciate the love, baby girl. Over here supporting the show. Listen, a lot of you are shocked at how long you were in that relationship with that man, right? And towards the end, he didn't even put up much fight for the relationship. It's because your behavior had likely already driven him to the point of wanting out. And the day that you went ballistic, yelling and arguing, it presented an opening for an exit out of the relationship without him having to feel guilty about it. Right? When you can honestly assess the picture for what it is, regardless of why, there's one group of women over to the left whose version of blowing up, getting angry, and When you are in a sound mind to where you can honestly, from a logical perspective, look over here to the left and see a group of women over here whose version of blowing up or getting angry is completely different and more reasonable than the blow up and the getting angry from the women on the right. When you have things about you that make you easier to deal with than someone else, as your guy is walking around in society just based off of what he knows about you, you're beating other women out of the competition even when you're not around him and you don't know it. Because you're that easy to get along with. Because you're that easy to be around. You are carrying value. And I'm not saying your guy won't cheat, but you're going to get treated better than the average woman. You're going to get treated. Listen, if a man truly sees value in you, let's go here. While we do hear black women say, why don't black men treat black women the way they treat other races of women? Those other races of women are bringing something to the table that encourages a man to look past those women's flaws and the things that they do wrong when they do wrong. They have something that incentivizes us to not throw them out with the bathwater. It's crazy when you get cheated on and you get rid of that woman, and here and there periodically you find yourself missing how that woman used to accommodate you, missing all of the benefits that woman brought to your life. Men aren't really prone to do that. We're not throwing away assets. Now, again, like I said, he may do some bull crap, I don't know, to get back at you or whatever. He may just drag you along. He may just view it like, we just doing our thing. We ain't married no more, or we ain't in that relationship no more, but we doing our thing. And that's all it's going to be. Drag you on, right? Because what you did was high-level violation. Watch this. Name me something that you can do to a man that's worse than his woman cheating on him. I want to see what people say. Name me something that you can do to a man that's worse than him. And don't go crazy. Just, you know the confines in which I'm speaking. Name me something that you can do to a man that's worse than his woman cheating on him. They're going to have to do a lot of reaching with this one. I want to see. Sweets, you said stealing? That's hell no. I'd rather have a woman who's stolen from me 5 times than a woman who cheated, depending on how much it was. Shout out to Just. Nobody's able to come up with anything. Listen, I think Sweets, I think y'all don't know that we believe y'all belong to us. Like I don't give a damn. Let's go. Turbulence, people. Property. We literally view you like you belong to us. And you're going to do everything that you've done sacredly with me, everything that I value about you, all of the things that I've gotten to do with you that should be off limits to every other man on this entire planet is where your value comes from. Your value comes from me having something that no other man on this planet has access to. And you're going to go over there and prove that wrong? Look, everybody else knows. Listen, everybody else knows there's almost nothing worse you could do to a man than his woman cheat. There's pretty much nothing worse. Men can get destroyed by that stuff. Because you got to think about it. Men have pledged to be willing to give our lives for women. We have pledged, like, it's a pledge. And we have to psychologically take ourselves to a place with this woman on an intimate level in order for us to be able to honestly say within our hearts, I would jump in front of a pop for her. So when we take ourselves to that degree of intimacy with a woman and we find out she's been getting smashed by somebody else, let me see. Most of the black women I dated cheated on me and thought it was okay. Nobody holds them accountable. Even their mother doesn't. Yeah. I appreciate the love, McNeil. Look at this weirdo here. Speak for yourself. Most black men loves black women. It's only you, so. Had you been here at the beginning of the show, you would have heard when we said that we prefer our black women. But I appreciate you for coming up and make my point. That's what we often have to deal with. That's what we often have to deal with. And I thank you for making that point. I didn't even have to make an analogy. You came up here and did it for me. Sweet said we were made for it. These sweets know how to say all of the right stuff, right? Somebody said taking all of his money and leaving him completely broke. I don't know. That's neck to neck to me. That's neck to neck to me. Cheating, you can't rebuild cheating. You can't, you can rebuild the finances that was lost. You can't rebuild cheating. You can't undo that. Either you're gonna have to find a way to psychologically make yourself get over it, or yeah.
We have a man who everybody hates. We hate him. His mama hate him. His family hate him. The white police hate him. The regular white men and white women hate him. This is a man who is hated by everyone. The only solace that God made for him was us. And when he comes to us and can't get any sanctuary at all, then he don't have no life. And then they win, because what they want to do is to destroy him and make us think that we are better than him, so that we will help the enemy destroy our own man that God gave to us. We have the best man on earth. Everybody want him. He looked better than everybody. He's stronger than everybody. He is the best, the wisest, and the most beautiful. Now, of course.
So, ladies, you're making it an easy victory for your competition. With all that black men have to go through just being black in America, we are appreciation deprived. We get no appreciation. Even in the bedroom, we feel immense amounts of appreciation and gratitude from women of other races. What we feel from our own women is entitlement. It's entitlement. Like, they look at it like, because we're black, it stands to gain that you would be giving me some, or I'd get your good loving, or da-da-da, right? They think that it's a given. They think that they don't have to show that you handled your business, right? They think that they don't have to give any compliments. Listen, when you're dealing with women of other races, they're not going to be quiet in the bedroom. They're going to let you know that you're handling your business. They'll stay in character. All of the noises that they make in the bedroom, they won't hold back. They won't care. They won't care if it pumps your head up or something like that. They'll let you know that you're bringing the best out of me right now. This is the best I've ever had, or it's damn sure close up there. And then they'll maintain that energy after sex. The way that they treat you. Just talking and sounding nice. Do you know that black men aren't used to hearing that? So when they do hear it, when they do get that treatment from a woman, what do you think they're going to do? They're probably going to tell a couple of their other homeboys about it. Then once their other homeboys experience it, it only makes sense that you would go where you're treated better. Why wouldn't you? I can't imagine where that's not common sense. Men are called upon basically to be a hero. But because of our job title, because of our job description from men, because of our job description from God and what it is, there's one thing that men must have because of all that we have to go through, because we have to be a defender. If we have to perform like Superman, we must receive appreciation. It's a type of fuel for our ability to perform at higher levels. To be all that you guys say that you want out of a man. And when we're not getting it, it makes us more susceptible to appreciating it when we receive it from someone else. And I'm going to say, like I said earlier, most women who know how to get a man to cheat, that's the first thing that she uses. Adoration, making him feel special, being nice to him, talking nice to him, because she knows how valuable appreciation is to a man. And a man who's not experiencing much appreciation will quite possibly be vulnerable to it when he crosses paths with it. Certain women know this. Certain women know this. You want the elite men without having to do anything that's suggestive of you qualified for that elite man. You don't think that there's anything that you have to do for an elite man? A man that other women want? It's crazy to us. It's crazy to us. Come on up, Miss Raven. I think Miss Raven disagrees with my ideologies and my viewpoints. Listen, what I'm telling you is there's no way you can win. You can't compete with something like that. By far, you can't compete with it. And this is what a lot of you guys are seeing today. A lot of you guys saw the clips that we just showed. A lot of you are talking about how unfaithful African American men are. Yeah, they can be unfaithful. They can be unfaithful. This is because in America, black men are not appreciated. We don't know what it feels like to be appreciated, even when we're performing at high levels. Not by the country we live in, not by our own women. Have you ever thought about a group of men who are attacked by society as much as African American men are? You don't know how appreciative we would be from the slightest bit of appreciation and nice treatment that comes our way. We're going to go in the direction where we're getting it from. The complaint about black men dating other races of women. It's possible because you're leaving us starved in front of people who have a buffet of food. And those people who have the food that we crave, which is appreciation, adoration, they become our focus. Who doesn't like to be treated well? Who doesn't like to be treated well? You guys make it possible for us to get comfortable dating outside of our race because other races of women, I'm going to say this, they lived different lives than African American. They've had different experiences than African American women. They have less trauma, less dysfunction on them, right? Which makes it easier for them to flow with femininity because they don't have many bad experiences and terrible experiences that they've experienced throughout life that shattered their development of being feminine, of being nice, being cooperative. I'll admit, Black women have experienced some things that put a pause or shattered their developmental stages of when their ability to be nice was developing, their ability to be feminine was developing. Theirs were shattered, right? The women whose weren't, their level of appreciation and acknowledgement of Black men is at the exact level, if not higher, than what men need to feel appreciated. If you can't make a man feel appreciated, you're in trouble. You let him cross paths with somebody who knows how to appreciate him, you're in trouble. That appreciation thing is huge. It's big. And if you want to know how valuable it is, ask yourself how much you like compliments. Ask yourself how good it feels to you to be appreciated. Do you think men don't? I'm going to say it again. Women of other races will let a man, listen, they'll let this very same Black man that you neglect, they'll let him know he's killing it in the bedroom. She'll stay in character. She'll make all of the noises associated with praise, appreciation, satisfaction, and full-on submission. Right? And when men experience those women, men will appreciate those women more as well. Because every intimate encounter with that woman, most of the time, because there's some whites, there's some Asians who go through whole phases too, but their whole phases are different than African American women's whole phases. See, when African American women go through whole phases, they have access to the most amazing lovers in the world. When an African American woman goes through a whole phase, she goes through it on a different level than women of other races. An African American woman is getting that business. She's getting that business. Yeah. She's getting a man who is advanced, knows how to take her back of her head, and he knows how to. We talking about porn action. He knows how to break her in adequately. Working with this. See, an African American woman's whole phase is different than the women of the rest of the world. Those who haven't dated Black men. When you lock in with a Black man as your lover, your experience is going to be different. With Black men as your lover, your experiences are going to be different than all of your past lovers. Anybody disagree with that? Anybody? Is there any disagreement with that? So you got to think, this high level of excitement, amazing sex that Black women are experiencing because it's right in their vicinity, right? It's breaking them too. They're experiencing dozens of amazing lovers to the point where they get numb to it. And it will take more and more to excite them. You can come in with something like this and you still got to mentally stimulate her because she started getting that when she was 17. She's been blown back by 40 men. So it's so much harder for you to impress her sexually and get the responses out of a woman that men seek to get from women when we're having sex with them. Now, a woman who has not had her fill of a numerous amount of amazing lovers, it's going to be different from her. When an experienced man, let's just say it what it is, When an African American man who knows how to handle his business gets a hold of her, it's almost going to be like an exorcism. She's going to be, oh God, it's in my stomach, right? She's going to have experienced an experience that is different from her usual experiences. There's not going to be none of those offbeat, off rhythm pumps. No, this man is going to be in sync with every rhythmic stroke and got nerve enough to be hung on top of that. He's going to know how to say certain things to you while he's in the bedroom with you, while you guys are at it. They're going to hit your scepters that are going to fire you up even more. He's going to be dumping levels of his swag and confidence on top of you. It's going to be a really dope experience. And her body is going to have no other choice but to respond to all of this new Disneyland that she's experiencing. And what does that do for men? It makes men feel good. Imagine a woman, when you get done, a woman reaching over and kissing you on the side of your cheek and saying something like, damn, baby, that was everything. You handled your business, babe. What do you want me to cook? For that performance right there, you can get anything you want. It's just selflessness. That's all it is. Selflessness. That's all it is. Whereas most of our women are selfish. They're out for what they get out of things. People, we have, let me see here. Maybe we have. Shout out to Martin over here in this situation rocking out with us. Martin said, my soon-to-be ex-wife used to tell me, I'm not your cheerleader, despite me giving her thousands of... That's crazy. But it's a good example as well. Imagine dealing with a woman who feels like she doesn't have to brag on you or stroke your ego and things of that nature, but then you bump into a woman who she doesn't even know how to behave any other way than stroking your ego. Telling you how cute how good you smell. Versus black women, there's a sense of entitlement to them because we are the same color. We come from the same thing, right? They feel like, I'm entitled to you. No, you're not. It's very unfortunate. I'm not going to lie. It's very unfortunate. All right, if anybody got any questions, now is the time. If you have disagreements, come on up. If you have any questions, boom, boom, boom. Let me drop the link down here just in case anybody, let me see something. Jag Meddy in this situation rocking out with us. Yep. Randy said breakfast in the morning, sex in the shower. Yeah. Like, I say this. A lot of African American women, they can be out-competed with very minimal effort. Even a woman, see, there's a lot of ego at play in the African American community too. And African American women have suffered damage and things like that. We understand that, but nobody cares about it. How do you make me feel when I'm around you? That's the only thing that people care about. Trust me. We are $8 away from our nightly show goal, people. Let's get this thing together. We are $8 away. You can hit us through a super chat on you if you're on YouTube, or you can cash app the real Stacey Prince. Let's get our nightly show limit going, people. You leverage, and I think that's why I keep telling you guys that this is the hottest show online. Like, there's no other show where they're talking about this. You must have leverage if you are to survive the mistakes that you will make throughout a relationship. I would advise never cheating. Not if it's a man that you really want to spend your life with. I would advise you to think that it's over with for life if you do it. I would advise you to think that. If he's a confident man, if he's an assertive man, if he's a leader type man, I would high level advise you to not even think about cheating. He will never, it'll be over. It'll be over. But what I want to say is this. It will be over in a better way if you have leverage. It won't be over for you like it would be over for a woman. Shout out to my brother Ether over here, hitting us off with our nightly show goal. Listen, this is one of the things we can't get. We can't get African American women to see it. They always say this, but y'all ain't say that about Taylor Swift. Y'all ain't say that about Kim Kardashian. Kim Kardashian is a very feminine and classy lady. She just is. Say what you want to about her body count or whatever. Kim Kardashian is still very feminine. Very. I think she's a good woman. I think she's wife material. I don't think she does the things that she used to do anymore. I think, if I'm picking up right what I've been watching, right? Kim Kardashian is capable of crying if her feelings get hurt. That's what we tell you guys about being feminine. You guys don't get emotional when your feelings get hurt a lot in the African American community, the women. You get pissed off, you get mad. And it looks different to men. It looks different to us. A woman whose feelings can be hurt, a woman whose heart can still be broken, we see her in the state that we recognize she was designed to be in. You were not designed to get your heart broke and tell him F him. You got a bitch bent. That doesn't make me, see what I'm saying? You got to have leverage if you're going to survive your mistakes. A woman can have a bad day. Or a woman who is fit, feminine, and friendly, she can get locked down. A woman of another nationality, she can get locked down. By a quality man. Because the leverage that she has will force us to overlook aspects of her being a single mother that usually rub men the wrong way. We will have something to measure it against. We will have options to weigh, like how she makes me feel whenever I'm around her. Is it worth holding her, having the kids against her and just leaving her alone? It probably won't be worth it. A woman who brings good vibes, men aren't leaving that like that. That's not a common occurrence where a man will take something that looks like a very good investment and get rid of it. It's not our natural behavior. It's not our biology to move like that. It sounds dumb. It sounds like a bad investment. We don't take things that we have already deemed valuable and find ways to separate ourselves from those things. We have been left by black men and put in survival mode. Stop it. You guys are in survival mode because you wanted to have hope phases longer than what you were really supposed to experience them. You got selfish. You wanted to hang out in the streets. You loved sex so much to where you got multiple children by multiple men. That's what got you stranded. There's no, it's not being left by the side by black men. No other group of men on the planet are coming in significant numbers to date African American women. But yet, the world desires to date African American men. So you might want to concede to the fact it's not about you getting left to the side by black men. It's about your behavior being so poor to no group of men are coming in to experience you. Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about that? Yeah, I agree with that, Paul. I agree with that. He said, yeah, Stacy, but that girl ain't gonna have all of those kid baby daddies either because she respect herself. But even a white woman or an Asian woman, it's unlikely. Now, it's not unlikely for a white woman, but I'm saying Asian woman, like Pacific Islander woman, even they can first relationship not work out, and then in their quest for love, they get with another man, get pregnant. That can happen, but it just happens at smaller rates in other communities. Because going back to what you said, they're moving differently. But I'm going to say this too. Yoli said Kim is the same as Megan Thee Stallion. They are both shameless women and they are counted as dogs. I don't think so. I think Kim Kardashian, I think so. I've been paying attention to her over the last 3 or 4 years. Kim Kardashian did what most of us did. She made some mistakes with her leverage. And I'm not going to call them mistakes. At least she had sense enough to get married. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people think that. A lot of things, like I actually have a soft spot for Cardi B. Now, she's done some things lately that has disappointed me, but I used to look at it like Offset really did used to break her heart, which is a good thing. That shows signs that her heart is still intact. Cardi B used to really go off about cheating. That shows that she probably wasn't cheating herself. Like she used to really go off about that, like it's unacceptable. I've always kind of had a little soft spot for Cardi B. I know she made some decisions and things like that, but you can still tell when somebody desires to be a better person. You can tell. It's easy to tell. Yoli said, black men are the main ones making whores out of black women. Okay, so I have a question for you, Yoli. Were black men able to do that to you? And I want you to answer. Matter of fact, I'm dropping a link. Anybody who has questions, come on up here. I want you to answer too, Yoli. Were black men able to make a whore out of you? I want to answer from that. Okay, so they didn't have to let it happen to them either. You see what I'm saying? According to your own volition, you're admitting that no woman has to fall for any of black men's stuff. If you were able to escape black men making you a whore, then the blame falls at their feet too for allowing themselves to be made whores. Can you agree with that, Yoli? ZF.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Prince?
Man, how you feeling, good brother? How you feeling?
The Dodgers are up 6-0. I got a glass of scotch in my hand. Life is good.
My man, my man. Hey man, I think today's show. Give me a second here. Shout out to my brother Martin over here. Martin said, SP, awesome point about men needing to be treated nice and appreciated. It's so simple and humane. Sherlock Holmes would say it's elementary, my dear Watson. Support for the show. Keep it cooking. You already know, my brother. Shout out to my girl Sweets over here showing love to the show. That's my girl right there. Listen, I know you know. But I think we don't talk. That's why I have so much value for this show, brother, because we really do break down the things that not only matter, but the things that are really taking place in real life, right? ZF, let me ask you, I know you've thought about it, but I'm just going to throw this out there. Do you think that women are aware that if they have leverage, even when they make mistakes, their mistakes can be overlooked and things like that? Do you think that women are aware that a feminine woman, a fit woman, a nice woman, a friendly woman can be a single mama when this woman can't? She can have a bad day, but this woman can't. Do you think that women know that when they are those things, it is ammunition that causes a man to be more willing to overlook that thing that she just did? Listen, even when a fit, feminine, cooperative, nice woman, when she cheats, she stands a better chance of getting forgiveness than that woman who doesn't bring those qualities. Do you think women are aware of that?
Yeah, they're aware of it, but they see the thing is, listen, there's two things. One, they don't want to be responsible for shit. Let's keep it a buck. They don't want to be responsible or accountable for a damn thing.
Shout out to my girl Lena over here, topping us off with the cash app. My girl. I hear
And
you,
here's the other thing though. They want a scapegoat. They want to blame men for
yeah.
everything. How the fuck is it your body, your choice, but it's my fault? How the fuck does that work?
Doesn't work. That's why a lot of men aren't going for it. Listen, I think this. I think people would be good to understand, do well to understand. It's not an accident that black women are performing so poorly on the dating market. I don't think people have gotten together and just conspired against them. People aren't going to see something of significant value and intentionally run in the opposite direction of it. People run in the direction of the things that they believe are valuable.
Absolutely, but here's the thing. Also, back to what you were saying, they expect that shit. It's entitlement. They expect Terrence with the 401k to come in and clean up after you done ran the streets.
Yep.
Had kids by Glocktavius. You now you got little Glocktavius Jr. talking about you a package deal, and Terrence with the 401k is supposed to be the good guy and raise the streets and ADHD about more Octavius.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it's not this man's job. Like me personally, I'd never be a step dummy. Fuck all that. You know what I mean?
I definitely feel you. Like I told somebody, if a woman is real, and I encourage all of the men, if a woman is very, very, very valuable and you can see she enhances your life, I would probably be willing to date an amazing woman who had one child, but anything past that, it's like, yeah. The second one, he better be 20, he better be 23 and on his way out. I don't know. Yeah. I just, it's
you better than me. Cause you know what I'm saying? There was this woman up here talking about how her baby dad was in jail and she looking for another dude and this, that, and the third. He doing like 9 years. Wait, hold on. You know what I'm saying? And now you got little Glocktavius Jr. with you. Nah, I ain't stepping in. As far as I'm concerned, they could be like the LeBron and Bronny of prison. They could go to the same penitentiary. You know what I'm saying? Glocktavius and Lil Glocky. Nah.
I would though. I would definitely lock in with a woman who if she's amazing and she meets I'm not letting my pride cause me to lose out on somebody who can help me reach that other level 2 years faster than what I would have made it. Like, cause the right woman, she really can transform a man into that next level of what he's supposed to be, man. She can.
Nah, but you also got to take into account the baby daddy. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm like that one comedian said, the baby daddy either got to be doing life in prison or he got to be got took out by gang. I think that was Kendra G's show. Hey, they asked that Negro, would you date a woman who has kids? He said, well, one is probably my limit, and the daddy got to either be dead or in prison for a long time. But men understand that. I don't want no connection to any other man. I understand. Listen,
No, and here's why that man said that, right? Because if the more involved he is, the actual worse it is for the woman. Because and the stepdad. Because okay, he does something you don't like, now you mad at him. You walking through my house mad at this, you know what I'm saying?
got some
I
whole
I
different energy permeating through my house about another nigga.
this this dude, I ain't did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
I been cool. You know what I'm saying? I go, you know what I'm saying? We ain't had no real problems. You know, ain't no marriage perfect. Let's keep it up. But you know, we ain't had no real problems. We've been getting along. Everything's been cool. We've been smashing on a regular basis. Whatever. Now this dude.
Ah!
Because this dude who don't even live here done fucked everything up. Nah, not happening.
Yeah, I feel that. I definitely don't knock no man who say that it ain't for him. Sam, I am.
Salutations and hello.
Yes, it is indeed. Tell me how you feeling.
I'm feeling great. How about yourself?
My whole life is great. I know those not the words, but that's the remix, right? I don't know. I'm just saying. So, Sam, I got questions for you.
Absolutely, yes.
And I want you to be very direct with me. Because I need this to go straight through. I need it to be a straight shot.
Okay.
A woman who is feminine. A woman who is fit. A woman who's nice. And just an overall positive person. Are women aware that she can make mistakes that other women can't make and get better outcomes? If she cheats, her repercussion for cheating will be different from, and I'm going to be honest, the average black woman in the black community. If this woman if we get into an argument, if she does things, when she messes up, this soft, fit, feminine, nice, positive woman, when she messes up, are women aware that because she has established leverage of I just enjoy being around her? What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? What just happened here? I just had an incident on both. Two people just tried to come up, tried to let them up. But something's going on over here, people. Man, what in the world is going on? I don't know what's going on with my channel. This is crazy. Somebody got a radio jammer around here? I don't think the TikTok. Somebody said it sounds like my mic is out. Oh. No, maybe it's. Hey man, I got some bad things going on over here. What's really going on? My Instagram is dead. I think I gotta turn this off and turn this back on. Instagram died. TikTok locked up on us. I mean, the phone died, so TikTok is coming back up. I agree, Yoli. Yoli said marriage is not about happiness, it's about endurance. I agree. I would say duty, but you know. Jeez. I have never, did I get kicked off of Instagram? Never had that happen.
He mean to these niggas. Fuck him. Nice for what? He don't want to act right. Ain't no talking.
What? You gonna do me like that? It's TikTok? There we go. Okay. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. That's one thing that I say I like about TikTok, boy. They will let you reserve and kick back in the chat.
Yeah. Now, we were just talking, me and Sam were just sitting here talking sports, but yeah, Sam, I'm a Lakers fan. I'm not a LeBron fan. I'm not a Kobe fan. I am a Lakers fan. It just so happens that the Lakers have had a lot of great players since I'm 51 and I've been a Lakers fan all my life. So it just so happens that the Lakers have had a lot of great players in my lifetime. But I'm a Lakers fan more than anything.
Yeah, I'm the exact opposite. I'm a LeBron fan.
All right, listen, Sam. Did you remember what I asked you?
Yes, absolutely.
Do you believe that women are aware that your mess up is not the same as a mess up of a woman who fit, feminine, friendly, and she brings value to a man?
Yes.
I don't think so, Sam. I think there's a small percentage that know. Because it's not even talked about. We probably haven't heard this talked about on a show, I don't think.
I don't think it's talked about because it's very rare that a man stays when a woman cheats. There are some people
I agree with that.
like yourself, some people like yourself that don't think it's the same thing. When a man cheats, when a woman cheats. So that's quite possibly.
Hold on, Sam. Hold on. So, Sam, are we finna go through this? So, Sam, are you still stuck with the notion that it's not the same, that it's the same when a man cheats, when a woman cheats?
No, absolutely not. I don't know if you want me to explain, but no, I don't believe it's the same thing.
Do you believe, because I think that women don't even acknowledge the value we believe about you. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
We think you guys are so valuable to where you shouldn't allow that to get done to you. It's almost like we think more of you than you do. You know what I mean? Like you shouldn't be being touched. You shouldn't be being around scoffy ninjas and things like that. Because we suggest, I hope that my Instagram has not gotten what? But so listen, my question, let me see. Why would she if he's doing what he did? Do feminine women cheat? They're human, so they'll cheat. They'll definitely cheat. A human being is a human being, and you know, I know some feminine women who have cheated. You know what I mean? The only thing is, she's valuable. You wanted to elaborate on that, Sam?
Yeah, I don't believe that the two are exactly the same. Although I'd like to preface this by saying I don't believe in adultery. Go get legally separated. Leave that person. You know, don't do no crazy legal battle when it comes to divorce. But when it comes to men and women cheating, it is different when a man cheats. Men don't get women as much as we may think it's easy. The average man, statistically speaking, this is not my opinion, these are not my feelings. From a statistical perspective, there are more virgin men in the world than there are virgin women. Meaning, I could go out, I'm not in shape. I could stand, Mr. Prince and I've talked about, I could stand to lose 20, 30 pounds. I could still get a guy. There's a guy who can still
1000%.
do that. But if we see a guy, we see it all the time. It's in the movies, it's in the documentary. It's literally part of the reason why Ted Bundy started what he did. It was rejection. It was pure rejection of the average man, not knowing maybe or maybe not. He may have a lot of money, but the average man is rejected to a point where that's part of the reason why they take their lives at an accelerated rate than women do. But I'll just land there.
I agree. But you know, I think another thing about it is, I don't think anybody should cheat. But I just think that, yeah, Sam, I'm actually kind of certain that I'd say at least 75% of women in America are not conscious of how important it is to have leverage when you're dating. I don't even think it's thought about. I don't think that they think, if I excel in a lot of areas, then, you know, because we hear women talking. I know Dana Dane made a post one time and she said, this was recent, I'm going to respond to it. She made a post that was talking about men are the same, this and this and that. I don't tell women to not go through a whole phase because it will make men treat you better, because I haven't been through a whole phase and men, I got the same options as all them other hoes out there. That's not true. That's not true, Dana. A woman who has not been through a whole phase, who respects herself, who is soft, who is feminine and fit, she will get treated different than other women. Now, that should be common sense. A person who works 50 hours is going to get a different paycheck than a person who worked 20 hours that week. That's across the board.
But also, let's be clear. Dana spent her prime years overweight.
Yeah, but Dana, you know, I think that was her younger years, was it?
Dana is like 40. And she spent her prime
Dana
years
ain't no
overweight.
40 nothing, man.
Okay, she said it herself. I wish I could find a video, but she's like 40. If she's not 40, she's pushing it.
She could be pushing. I think Dana about 33.
Absolutely not. She's older than that.
He said absolutely. But listen, here's my point. Okay, I see what you're saying, but still. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. You made a good point. And I'm going to bring this up with Dana. I'll say this. When Dana was overweight, that's probably why she has the mentality that, you know, I would get treated just the same as any of these hoes. Because if she was overweight and she still hadn't went through a whole phase, the being overweight part is still enough for you to potentially get treated like those women with the whole phase is under their belt. It is enough. So that could be the experience that she's speaking from. But Dana now, most men wouldn't treat Dana bad. Dana, to me, is a very valuable woman. Like, her intellect alone could help a man. Like,
she's very intelligent, and honestly, she's right probably about 90% of the
I
time.
agree with that. She's right about 90% of the time. And she don't just give it to men. She give it to women. You know what I mean? But she's put up her last two, well, not her last two, but the last 3 weeks, she's put up 2 videos, and I'm like, no, you got it all the way wrong with that. You know what I mean? Like, if you are an asset to a man, see, and this is what I was saying, I don't know, maybe you heard it down there, y'all. Here's the difference between men and women. See, men, we're not sabotaging life investments. We're not sabotaging things that it took 5 and 10 years to build. In some cases, 20 and 30. When we see a woman who is very valuable, we'll find a way to work her in our schedule, in our program. Even if we were dating and she cheated on me and I couldn't deal with it, before I pass all of her good attributes onto another Negro to benefit from her, for she could be doing admin work on his startup business and this and that. No, I'm gonna let her linger around. I'm gonna let her linger around. I'm not.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. There's two moving parts in that scenario: the man and the woman. It all depends on the woman, first of all, but it also depends on the man. Like, I know a dude. Well, I don't know him. I know his wife. She cheated and burnt it, and he's still there. He's a simp.
Yeah, there are cases where a man is a simp too, but I'm talking about a man who has access to other women, a man is confident, a man who is respected by other men who are respected. That man's likely not going to linger around, because once a woman has been marked by another man, I mean, it is the ultimate, like, that's our duty. Our job is to mark our women, and how we mark them is sexually. So when another man comes by, it's not going to be the same. Not for a real man, not for a masculine man, an assertive man, a man who is confident and respected by other men who are respected. That man won't be able to. He won't be able to. That love won't be the same. It won't be the same.
Right. That's what I'm saying. But he been a simp the whole relationship, and she knew it. She thought and she runs him.
That's why she cheated. She knew there were no repercussions.
Right. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. So it depends on the man and the woman. There's two moving parts. That the dude, the man that most of these women is out here wanting, he ain't putting up with no cheating.
Yep, 100%, 100%.
He's gonna replace you
fast. Sam is still of the opinion if a man cheats on her, that she's leaving.
Oh, Mr. Prince, come on! Don't open that can of biscuits. Come on.
Listen, because I got to get my girls together. Like, y'all better stop this frame of thinking. It's not even realistic. It's not real. In history, it hasn't played out well in history. That notion of if a man cheats, you're going, Sam, I'm telling you, you'd probably be better off not dating. Do you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I would definitely take that into consideration. Even though I am a Christian woman, I actually just made a video about this, how I respect the Muslims' way of doing things. Of their almost a huge part of their religion is, I'm going to have somebody else. I'm going to let you know long before you walk down the aisle. I'm going to let you know before our families meet that I'm going to have a second wife, or I'm going to do what I want to do. And I'd rather you let me know what I'm signing up for before I get into this car thinking it's just you and I. Because having a sister wife, that sounds really appealing. You running around everywhere creating babies, bringing home STDs, right. That doesn't sound like the ideal relationship. And that is partially what is going on here.
I understand that. But I'm saying I think you should be overprotective of your own life, right? You should be willing to do whatever. But I'm not gonna get into that. But I just think my people who I'm closest to, they hear me talk about this every phone conversation that we have. I think people need to be placing more value on how your life is going to turn out in the later years and older years of your life. People better stop playing, because any day now we're going to get some bad news about America. Any day now. See, people have nothing to really be terrified from right now. They really don't have a lot of incentive to need men to rip their shirts open and pull out the S on their chest because of the country that we live in. But women of other countries, they full well know the value of their men, because their men have had to run into that phone booth on many occasions. Women in America, they're not going to run into that phone booth. They're not going to be open to making sure they secure the best possible structure of the later years of their life. They're not going to be serious about that till some really bad things happen in America. Whereas other very intelligent women, they've been planning on this. Listen, so have you? My brother Ether sent this to me tonight. Are you familiar with that private chat that got out where the girls were telling the other girls how to nab an athlete or a superstar?
Yes, I did see that.
Isn't it amazing how women who do better than you guys socioeconomically are willing to accept things that you aren't? You guys are the lowest on the totem pole across across the entire structure. Yet you won't humble yourselves enough to do something that women who are above you socioeconomically will do. That's crazy. That's like poor people shunning the notion of therapy. But Jay-Z got a therapist. Who the hell you think you are?
Well, here's the thing about that, Stacey.
Hey, hold on, ZF. Hold on, ZF. What was you gonna say, Sam?
I was going to say that apart from the money aspect, I'm pretty sure you would agree that there are some men that toss the woman aside that's been there for them from the beginning. You've heard those stories. I don't know what percentage that is of men who toss the woman who's been there from day one. We've seen it in documentaries. We've seen it in movies.
Hold on. Two parts to that. Okay. We know it doesn't happen often because women leave men more than men leave women at an 80% rate, right? Another thing to that is, Sam, that's life.
No, yeah, that's life. But as it pertains to this specific topic, specifically with the palm-colored women who were in the chat, there's also an alarming rate of those palm-colored women leaving those athletes, taking the kids, harboring the kids to the point where that man can't even see his kids. Of course, that's a tale as old as time. But it's specifically something that you can see when it comes to the interracial.
I don't think that's happening at a significant rate.
I don't think so significant either. I would say probably go in the direction of 15%.
Yeah, I was going to say 10. I was going to say 5 or 10. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So, but I think aside from that, and I'll let Zero go, I think there's kind of a concern that you want to be in a relationship with a group of people that's been at the forefront of the unalivings, the lying, the making up stories, the ruining your career.
Listen, I've said it several times. I don't believe in it. You know what I mean? For things like that. It takes probably two special people to get over the racial boundaries of black versus white. So the people who can pull it off, okay, salute to them. I don't advise it because I don't have the information. I have information, but I don't have enough information to advise this black guy and this white girl to get married and help them overcome some of the statistical hurdles that are going to be accompanied with that. Because you know what the number one hurdle that they say is associated with black-white relationships? The family members. They say that's the biggest part right there.
No, yeah, absolutely. Because if you do find somebody who happens to not be, I don't know if we're allowed to say that word on here. They're really sensitive these days. But who is actually fond of a black person? What about the family that you came from? Am I going to be able to trust my children in the arms of your parents, which is their grandparents, or am I going to have to concern for their safety? Because that's a real thing. Because you don't the amount of information that you said you might need, you can just pick up a history book, or you can go on the internet and watch palm-colored women when they get upset, when they don't get their way. They will say that's something illegal.
Yeah. I mean, see, I'm with you on that. Like, I'm not really trying to put myself in a predicament where a person even has that type of power on me. I think at the beginning of the show, I was talking about, like, do you know what happens if a white woman says you put your hands on her? Listen, and Lord forbid she's one of those ones who will bash her face up against the stove and say, look, here's what he did. Man, you might not make it to the police station. What was you going to say, ZF?
So check this out. If you look at that list, it's basically what all men have been saying. Let's be real. It's basically what most men have been saying they want. You know what I mean? And it just so happens that it's a blueprint, that the blueprint was laid out for athletes, but that's just what the basics of what most men want. Here's the other thing.
I agree.
And here's the other thing, though. We're talking about millionaires. Everybody does that shit to millionaires.
Yep.
Everybody. Stephon Diggs was just on trial. because a black woman lied on him.
Listen, check this out. And that's the point that I always like bringing up, because that's usually African-American women's number one driving home point. White girls do this, white girls, y'all do it too.
That was literally the only reason I came up here, was to point that out. Like, everything that she mentioned.
Stop it. What's going on, Jay?
Hi, I'm sorry, gentlemen. I just came up here to, like, say that exact point that y'all just brought up. Literally everything that example she pulled
Hold on, Jay.
Black women have done this en masse.
Tell me how your night is going, Jay.
This is not exclusive to palm-colored women.
Jay.
Black women are doing this at a much. It's more likely to
Jay.
a black woman.
Slow down. The host is asking you a question.
Tell me how your night is going. How's everything been?
My bad. Everything is going well. Thank you for having me. How are you?
You know, life is gonna ask you how everything's been.
I'm so sorry. I just got right into the conversation.
How's everything been?
Everything has been great. It's fantastic.
That's what I'm talking about. And so that's why I think that argument, like, listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna say it. I'd like to wager that black women treat black men worse than any other demographic of women. Who disagrees?
Not me. I don't disagree.
We could talk about those aspects of Harry Tillman. What am I talking about? ZF Tillman. Where the woman lied and said he looked at me. What's his name? Emmett Till. We know about those things, but who is at war with black men right now? Do you know how many African American women have surpassed all of those fake claims that a black man did? African American women have lapped white women and women of every other race in calling the police and telling a lie on a black man. They've lapped them probably by the... It's definitely in the hundreds. Definitely that. It's definitely the thousands. Even in an effort to extort a man from seeing his offspring. There's no other group. See, that's what I'm saying when we say, yeah, but those white girls, they just there for the money. You are too. In the African-American community, they don't lie about it. I can pull clips up right now. I won't go to the Cheesecake Factory.
Stacey, how many times have we seen a clip of a man bringing presents or food or something to his kid, and she mad because she ain't?
I saw one today.
Kid.
I saw one today. The woman messed up the child's whole birthday party because the dad showed up with gifts, and it looked like she still didn't have closure about something about them, because how you gonna get upset that a dad we should want the dads to show up with gifts. We complain about the dads when they show up with gifts. This woman got arrested. She went so ballistic, they had to take her to jail. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if you guys are going to... Listen, I'm just going to say it. I don't give a damn. Turbulence, people. You can't compete with other races of women at all, by far. You can't. There's too much bad that you bring to black men opposed to... Listen, those women who will do us like that, at least while I'm waiting to get used for my money, I'm going to be experiencing a woman who's fit, feminine, friendly, likely didn't have a crazy body count, likely didn't have children by mom. So if I'm going to take a black woman over here and an Asian woman right here, it all, just from a historical, factual, and logical perspective, if God told me you're going to end up in a divorce with both of these women, I'd rather take that ride with the Asian woman who's going to divorce me. I just would. Now, me, myself, that's just me speaking. I told you guys I have nothing but amazing things to say about black women. I am a certain type of man who I know how to get the best of the pickings out of the black community. So I don't have those complaints that everybody else has, but I'm well aware of the magnitude in which it exists, because it is called the black culture that has tainted even our women who are in high positions.
Can I just say, I partially agree. Mr. Prince, we don't always see eye to eye, and that's fine. But with that, I think that From my observation, I truly do believe that part of the reason why other ethnicities have a quote unquote great or grand time with Black men is because partially, please hear me, partially, is because there has been so much.
Hold on. What did you say? You said you believe that what?
I believe that from my observation, other ethnic groups get along with Black men better because there has not been, from a systemic perspective,
That's factual.
division.
That's factual.
Yeah, and I'm not saying the whole Megan Thee Stallion and the baby mamas and the y'all be twerking on. No. That's a different lane. What I'm saying is there is a genesis to how we got here, and that
ain't no
is
doubt about
through
that.
the government. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that the government is all to blame. Some of these women in the Black community, you can keep your legs together. They ain't got nothing to do
I
with
think
white
the
men.
government is about 75% to blame. There at the
Right.
beginning
So
of the
with
show,
that
we
being-
talked about it. They are messed up, but we don't have to put up with it.
Right. So what I'm saying is there's that sense of animosity between us because that came not from his side of the family or my side of the family. It came from the government. You will not find that type of division in the Indian community. You won't find an article. You won't find any statistics. You won't even find it in the history book. As corrupt as history books are, there is a lot that has been between the Black and the specifically the Black and white woman, specifically because we were part of the top 3 reasons why the civil rights movement was so successful. It was 2-parent African American households that was funding the king and the Nation of Islam for them to be able to do the work that they were doing. So whatever left and right things that took place that took the man out of the house and the women were accepting the checks, there's a lot from a Genesis root perspective that we have to look at. Have we geared really far off from that? Absolutely. But at the same time, we have to understand that the sense of animosity and the
I don't think it's
disrespect-
I don't think it's animosity, Sam.
Okay.
I think there's. Do you agree, Sam, that Black women want to be placed above Black men in status?
No.
What?
No. See, this goes back to what I was
So
just
why
saying.
are they talking about all of the? Why are they leading with the degrees? And I don't need them. Why? Men and women. Listen. Men and women are equal. Why? Where's all that coming from then?
So whenever I hear men say that women don't need a man, we need you, but the statistics were showing we're raising these kids. We're
Horribly.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's perfect. Please, I'll be the first to say
horribly.
It's not perfect. We are raising these kids. We are putting food on the table. We're paying the rent.
Hold on. How can you be paying the rent and you're the most? How can you be paying the rent and you're the most evicted?
What I'm saying is, if we look at the statistics of the single parent household, although it may not be perfect, they are doing it without a man.
No, they're not doing it without a man. They're failing.
The single house? I'm saying the single
Listen.
parent.
I forget what comedian said this, Sammy. What comedian said that? He said, we start talking about we're doing just because that child is eating, Sam, that don't mean that they're doing it. They're failing. Failing is not.
I'm
Listen.
I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm not.
No, we got to stop saying that, Sammy. We got to stop saying things like I'm not saying it's perfect. No, that's to minimize the true accuracy of the degree of failure that's taking place. Listen, 80% of those children that are raised by these women are going to jail, ending up on substances, and it's bad. But then when they step in and the dad is involved, it significantly reverses. So listen, I don't like the concept that women say they're doing it all by themselves. No, they're not. Listen.
Who are they doing it with then?
They're failing. Listen, hold on. Zia, hold on. No, Sam, hold on. Here's what I'm saying, Sam. You're saying they're doing it on their own. I'm saying they're not. It's not getting done. What we should, our definition of doing it and done is 2 different things. My definition of done is child being raised successfully with minimal levels of trauma, right? Do you believe that that's being done by Black women?
No.
Okay, so they're failing.
What I'm saying is, even if I took away one of your arms and I'm complaining that dinner's not ready at a specific time, am I going to blame somebody else, or am I going to acknowledge the fact that you have one arm? That's one parent. I don't know what we're expecting.
No, but hold on,
Sam.
Sam, hold on. Do you get empathy if we sit there and watched you cut your arm off yourself?
No.
Okay, you guys became single moms on your own for the most part.
Yes, that is true. That is true.
Sam, this is respectfully, this is not a shot at you. I'm just refuting your point. I actually just gave you a follow because I like what you're saying. But here's the thing, right? I was on, and this is way too often the story. I'm on a panel earlier today where a woman said she did it on her own while collecting child support and had a stepdad that was so involved that the stepdad walked her daughter down the aisle when she got married, but she did it on her own, claiming that with help from two men.
And see, that's what I'm saying. We are very literal. Like when we hear things like they're doing it, we say, no, they're not. It's terrible. It's terrible. Listen, you know who we have to worry about when we walk out these streets at night? Those bastard children. We're not worried about white people. We're not worried about Asian people.
From a statistical perspective, it is the palm-colored people committing a lot of the violence. I don't know where you
Not towards blacks. Not towards blacks.
Not towards blacks.
Yeah, it's blacks. It's blacks. We don't have to worry about anybody else.
Well over 80% of all crime is intra-racial, which is the perpetrator and the victim are the same race.
Yep. And that's not just for black people. And the reason that a lot of it takes place is because we're closest to each other, which stands to, of course, you would have sex with more black women if you lived in a primarily black area. Of course.
Right. So is it right to say that then? Like I understand the whole notion and the breakdown of black on black crime. Is it right to put that up on a pedestal if you're around what you're around?
I don't get you.
So you saying the black on black crime, that is specifically something that happens within black neighborhoods. We're not going over to the Hispanic community
right.
and targeting a black person in the Hispanic community. It's what you're around, right? So is that a valid point to make if that's what you're around?
No, because there's still a specific group of people who are doing it. Listen, have you ever thought about this? The white women aren't doing it. They have their own community and they predominantly live around each other. How come they don't have more single parent moms than we do? Okay, even in the Asian community, they live around typically their people. They literally have their own community. How come the things that are showing up in our community aren't showing up in their community? Because they have let me ask you, can you agree to this, Sam? Do you believe that primarily the answer would be because they have a different caliber of women than we have?
No. I don't think please hear me. I'm not one of these feminists out here. I don't even fool with Susan B. Anthony like that. She didn't even like black people. Any form of feminism, I'm not really necessarily in support of. What I will say is, I think it is a two-way street. I definitely think it is a two-way street, personally.
So how come other races of women value black men at the highest level? We're desired at a high level, but African American women aren't. It has to be black women. It has to be.
I would say if we're actually looking at things, because mind you, whenever you speak from a male's perspective, I actually listen to what you have to say. You're around men. You were born a man. You're going to pass away as a man. As a woman, when I hear how we speak in the locker rooms about black men, mind you, these are Asian women, these are Indian women, these are Mexican women. They're talking about that third leg between your legs. They're talking about having mixed babies. They're talking about how he's getting ready to go to the NFL. I understand the money aspect, okay? Because you either marry up or you marry down. What I'm concerned about is you're willing to walk down the aisle, bring babies into this world because you want to see how mixed these kids going to come out, or you want that third leg from that black man?
Listen, Sam, you're exaggerating.
That's my concern.
You're exaggerating, Sam, and here's what I'm saying. Sam,
hold
on. Sam, these women are willing to get kicked out of wheels about this. These people are willing to miss out on inheritances about this black man, Sam. You know that. It's got to be more than that third leg. You gonna give up your inheritance? You're willing to be exiled from your white family? They do it all the time. Well, listen, check this out, Sam. And if that's the case, these beautiful black mixed babies, then why aren't men of other nationalities rushing in to have those beautiful mixed babies with black women?
I think it's part of what we have become over the years. And
Sam, can we say it's behavior?
Yes, absolutely. That's what I'm speaking about. Behavior and also the image that has been portrayed about black women in general. So if somebody, I just want to land by saying, if somebody sees what's going on here in the United States, if somebody from Africa goes to travel, that stigma is also put on them, even though it actually just happened. A woman who's from Africa, she made very clear. She was called the N-word with the ER, just to be very clear. She was in China, I believe it was, trying on clothes. When she was racially profiled, she made very clear, I'm not Black American. I'm not Black. They made sure to distinguish themselves from African American women. But even though this is what's pushed out to the rest of the world, which is partially true, not a fan of Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B, they're horrible for our community. But it's also how they're viewed too.
Hey, ZF, check this out. Nina Horn said, I see plenty of white men marrying black women. See, this is the foolishness that is bound in the heart of a child.
You don't, because no, you don't, because out of the white men who get married, not all white men, just the ones who get married, right, which is about 50%, a little over 50% of white men who get married. Out of those men who get married, they only marry black women at a 1.4% rate.
Listen, marrying, so even all races marrying out of their race, it's only between 14 and 19%. So when you break it down for blacks and whites, the last I checked, it was less than 3%. And see, that's why I say
it's 1.4%. That's out of the white men who get married. If you account for all white men, it goes to about 1%. So you're not seeing a lot.
No, they just desire to say that, man.
White men marry Asian and Latino women at a much higher rate.
No, yeah, I think we're seeing part of what Nina Horn. I'm not gonna say I know your life, but as someone who's also on social media, but also reads articles and journals, we're looking at life through social media as real life, and it's not true. Depending on who you follow, you will see a mixed race couple.
Are you serious? You don't think social media is real?
No. What I'm saying is she may be seeing on social media, similar to what Zero just said, it's 1.4%. But her algorithm on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Facebook may be showing her interracial couples. So she may think it is happening at an alarming rate when it's not.
Yeah, well, no, I don't think that they're even being genuine when they say things like that. It's just a defense mechanism, to throw that out there and say, I see plenty. She threw that out there when I said, well, how come men of other races aren't coming in to marry? Listen, it's behavior, Sam. There's no getting around this. There is no black men are not viewed as black women
that's
are.
Her classmates. That's her small ass school.
No, yeah. So that's the bias perspective.
Oh, she'll stand by her statement. She'll stand by her statement.
Right. It honestly doesn't even matter how big her school is. It's still a small
classroom. School. Listen, classroom of 15 people.
I'm just saying.
Not 15.
No, I'm saying she could go to UCLA where the freshman class is roughly 20,000 people, 20,000 students.
Yeah.
Is the average freshman class at UCLA? That's a very big school.
Hey man, we gonna get off of this. We ain't gonna even keep on doing this. This is like a childish conversation. She said no from LSU. Okay, well, combine that with 350. Combine that.
Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Listen, hold on. Compare that to 300 million people.
Yeah.
Jeez,
exactly.
Man.
Right.
Exactly.
But I'm saying, Baton Rouge, Louisiana, white men ain't marrying black women like that. You want to know how I know? I went to Southern. I played baseball at Southern. We used to scrimmage LSU, in the off season and to warm up for spring. Baton Rouge, Louisiana, they are not marrying.
I don't even want to give this. I don't want to give this too much more. I don't want to give this too much more oxygen. Like that stuff is childish. It's a defense mechanism. Duh.
Prince.
What's going on? Tell me how your night's going.
Pretty great. How's your night going?
Amazing. You been listening to the show?
Not really.
what's up? Do you believe
So,
that women who have leverage, women who are fit, feminine, and friendly, do you believe that they can commit the same mess up against a man as women who aren't fit, feminine, and friendly and get different results? Do you believe that if a woman is fit, feminine, friendly, a man will forgive her for the same mess ups that he won't forgive a ghetto chick for?
Yeah, I do.
Do you think that's fair or no?
No, it's not fair at all. But like, trust me, as a woman, I've seen, it's a lot about looks, but it's not all about looks. Like, I've seen a lot of men fall for women who I just look at them
Oh,
and I'm
hold on,
just
hold
like,
on. We're talking
oh,
about bad behavior. So you don't think that this stuff is, you don't think things should be performance based, like pay someone according to the amount of work that they've done, and a person who works 25 hours a week should not get the same paycheck as a person who works 60. Do you agree with that?
of course.
So why should a woman who has bad behavior be allotted the same amount of grace and forgiveness as a woman who's fit, feminine, friendly, and nice to be around?
I never said that they should. I just say that they do.
No, you said it's not fair. It's not fair that those women get treated differently than the ghetto chick.
Yeah,
Well,
it's not
let's
fair.
just say, now I don't want to say ghetto. Let's just say uncooperative of any color. A woman who's fit, feminine, friendly, positive, and nice to be around. She can get caught cheating on her man, and she's going to receive a different treatment than uh, a bad a bad bitch, an independent woman, a modern woman. She's going to receive different treatment than an independent woman would. Do you think that that's fair?
I don't know. Dude, I don't know. Like, men like what they like. Men are conditioned to like what they like. Some men like ghetto bitches. Some men like soft bitches. Like, men just like what they like. Right now, we're in a stage where everybody wants a girl who's like, just not even, I don't even know. But like, it wasn't always like that. Like when I was
It was
growing up and I
always
would
like that.
listen
That's actually
to,
what I was about to say. You're talking about we're in a phase where that's happening. That's
we
been
are.
the way it was since the beginning. Our grandmothers and great grandmothers and great grandfathers, uh, they didn't even have access to these degenerate women of today. That's all that people were marrying was women who are capable of being the glue that holds families together. Sam,
Yes, Mr. Prince.
do you think that it is fair that Stacy Prince can be dealing with Sam, but because Sam is usually cooperative, nice, feminine, do you think it's fair that if Sam cheats on me, the result is going to be different than if a ghetto chick cheats on me?
Yes.
Yes, it's performance. We're all supposed to get treated. I love capitalism. I love capitalism because capitalism allows us to measure talent. And I think it should be like that. Now, I hate that some people who don't have any talent or whatever, they don't have capitalism as a tool to advance. But I like to know that the success that I established in my life, I earned it. I like to know it wasn't an accident. I like to know that the resources are available to where if I'm the type of man who's driven, ambitious, and go hard, if the resources are available, I can take my future and put it in my hands. I like that. I'm glad about that. I don't want anybody, I'm not gonna say that, but people slipping through the cracks, it's almost a form of society tolerating anything. A woman who is not nice and who is really not suitable to be a wife, she is not going to get the same grace for being a single parent mom as a woman who's nice, fit, feminine, and friendly.
Stacy, see, this is the thing. It's yes, it
Today.
is like that. I agree. So and the marriage rates reflect it. That's why we're not married at the same rate that we were.
Right.
It's you guys.
Why you said that? That is 100% why.
Okay.
That's why men are opting out. That's why men are going overseas. That's why men are doing the things that they're doing. Because
That's why there's a male loneliness epidemic.
Okay, shit. Okay, Dove. Go ahead, bro.
I'm talking. Calm down. So
You calm down. The
men,
fuck?
that's why men don't interrupt me. Big back, damn it. Now listen. So that's why men are doing the things that they're doing instead of choosing marriage, because the standard of women has dropped, and they're not marrying any and everything just to say that they're married.
Look, Nina Horn said women can go overseas too. Yeah, to get what you get here, your back blew out.
Oh my god. No.
That's not nothing new either. Women been going to Jamaica,
Right.
all that to get crack.
Even in my family, like
No, not at all.
How long ago was that movie, Stacey? How long ago was
how
that movie?
Stella got her groove back.
20-something years.
Yeah.
Ain't it been that long? That ain't nothing new. We know what y'all do. Eddie Murphy was making jokes about it in the 80s about Dexter St. Jacques.
Yeah.
Coming back singing them Bob Marley songs.
Hey, my.
You know what I'm saying?
Listen, so Dub, you said
Eddie Murphy made jokes about that in the 80s. Y'all ain't do that. Ain't nothing new. We've been knowing that. But why do you guys?
Hold on. So Dub, you said that it's men's fault.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's your guys' fault, but you guys are the ones that changed. And
We gotta stop. Hold on. So I've done this to people before, so I'm going to do it to you right now. From what you see today, when's the last time you've been on a date, Dove?
I don't know, a few weeks.
Okay. Did you get pimped? Did you pay for the date?
No, never. I don't pay for dates.
Were you acting like the man? Did he open your door, or did you open his door for him?
I don't open doors for men.
Okay, so it sounds like men are still acting like men have always acted. He paid for it. He opened your door.
No, don't ask me those two questions and then try to summarize all men.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It still happened. And now,
it does matter.
Okay, so let me ask you this: are women more feminine than they were traditionally, or are they less feminine today?
Define feminine.
Sweetie, come on. If we're gonna have a conversation now, I don't want this to get messed up. Now, be an adult. Be an adult.
I am an adult. You know I'm grown.
Okay, well, talk like it. Do you think that women today are more feminine than women of the last 60 years ago?
No.
Like I said.
Jeez, I was like, man, are we really struggling about this? They're calling men bro.
I never said that. I never said that.
But
First of all,
I'm asking
second
you a
of all,
question, Dove. Do you think that women today are more masculine than women of our grandmothers?
yeah.
So women changed. Men didn't change as much. Men are
No,
still
you guys did
men are
change.
still
You guys
willing
did
to lay their
change.
lives down for women. And you're talking about this male loneliness.
No, you're not. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna say this to you, and I don't want it to offend you. If you don't think men are still willing to lay their lives down for women, it simply means that the men you've crossed paths with were so low caliber of men that they aren't those type of men. Or you would have good stories about men like that. We typically
I
only
do have.
speak on our stories. When you hear women speaking about men aren't protectors and aren't providers and aren't willing to lay down their lives, it simply means that their dating life has consisted of the exact opposite of what it's supposed to be due to that person's value being low. Mimi!
No.
Hey.
No.
Hold on,
No.
Tell me how your night's going, Miss Mimi.
It's going good. How are you?
Life is good. Life is good. So my question for you is this. Do you believe that women know the more valuable they are to us, that it creates leverage? Like a woman a man will entertain As much as men don't like to date women who have children, a man will entertain a woman who has a child as long as she's feminine, she's nice, she's cooperative, she's
Nope.
a positive person. Do you believe that women know that if they better themselves in that area, they create leverage? A man will entertain a woman who has those attributes, but she's a single mom. A woman who has those attributes and cheats on a man, it's still going to probably be bad, but she's going to get a different outcome than a ratchet woman who's not feminine and all of those things. Do you think that women know that today?
No, I don't. I don't think that they know that today,
I don't
or
either.
else their attitude would change.
I agree.
Or she could be 18. Finish the lyric.
Oh,
Finish the lyric.
hold on, Dub. You said we're talking about the what, Sam?
We're talking about the average man, not a man who has.
We're talking about men in general. Men are weak when it comes to feminine women. Women can get a man, a soft, fit, feminine woman can bring a man to his knees. The most powerful men. The most powerful men aren't worried about getting overthrown by other countries. These men are usually susceptible and vulnerable to women.
Okay, I'd like to change my answer then. My answer is no, because I thought we were asking talking about the average man. The average man.
We're talking about the average in the black community. It doesn't appear that because listen, one of the let's just say it like this: the women we see on social media today, the African American women, if they were to get caught cheating, I think most men wouldn't even care because he would have probably already been looking for a reason to go ahead and sever ties with this woman due to how she's already been acting. But now you can go to other communities of women. The SEX is even different. They're in the black community. Women will tell you before they tell you you just handled your business in the bathroom. They'll say something like, "Oh, don't you be getting no big head," and stuff like that. Other women will let you know you just ravaged my body. Women of other communities, they make you feel like you are the SHIT. Now, one part that is due, African American women have experienced trauma at levels that no other women have experienced, but it doesn't matter to people. People are simply saying, I'm evaluating you based off of how you treat me. I don't care what you've been through. Do you agree with that, Ms. Mimi, or do you disagree?
I agree with that. I just did a stream maybe like 3 hours ago on black women being out of order. I think it's their attitudes, their demeanor.
Okay, Mimi, are you married?
Hold
Do
on.
you have a man?
Dove, are me and you gonna fall out? It's like
Prince, you are not nice to me at
talking.
all. Because, like, I just can't even help myself.
See, hold on, ZF. I'm gonna say this. Dove has favor with me. The fact that I know. See, listen, and that's actually making my point. A person can gain favor through certain methods. I don't expect Dove to be able to control herself a lot of time. So when Dove says something like I couldn't control myself, that makes me smirk more than it makes me get angry because I acknowledge the truth. Now it goes the same with these other women. They can do certain things that will cause a man who would have been pissed off about it, can cause that man to be, not necessarily look the other way, but show more mercy. Go back to what you were saying, Miss Mimi.
It's the whole attitudes. Like I noticed that just being here on YouTube, as soon as a man speaks, the woman takes over the conversation, and I'm hearing a lot of homophilia, a lot of homophobic comments. Just like men like to get pegged. It's like, why does the conversation have to go there? Men are bottoms. I was just watching a clip from Sharon's channel where this woman was on the panel and the question was posed to a guy named Bronsberg, and the woman wouldn't even let him answer the question. She just kept badgering him and then called him a bitch.
See what I'm saying? Now
And then took over the panel as if it was her show. And my thing is, if you want to run your own panel, then you should get your own channel to do that.
But you just interrupted Prince.
Listen, I interrupted her. Stop, Dub. Listen, I'm going to say this too. I'm going to say this. Miss Mimi, can we agree that you're not going to hear too many other cultures of people who would even call the man a bitch?
I can agree because I'm mixed.
See what I'm saying?
With what?
Stacey, let me do a mod break real quick.
All right, go ahead, bro.
So check this out. We're at 33,500 likes. That's good, but we're still short of the show goal, y'all. Thank you for the 33,000, but we need the show goal every night.
33,000.
There's people in here. There's enough people in here to hit that comfortably. I'm not asking. I'm not asking for one person to send another 16,000 likes or nothing. Everybody just split it. We got 50 people in here. Keep tapping. The more you tap, the more people come in. The more people that tap, the less you gotta tap. So let's hit that 50,000. And also I'm gonna drop down because I don't discuss anything with people who can't help themselves. If you ain't got no goddamn self control.
Oh my God, see, and here's the thing I don't like about ZF. ZF is actually very bright. I watched a little bit of his channel. He has a lot
Listen,
of
hold on. You know I'm
things to
not gonna play
contribute.
with you, Dove. You know I'm not gonna play with you. Do you not
He's
hear?
so bright. What is he simp for you?
Do you not hear? Okay, so here's my point, Dove. Here's my point right here.
She
When,
keeps making.
hold on,
she keeps
ZF.
making
Hold
her
on.
point.
When you come up here rebuttaling saying it's the men, your behavior shows that we have a point. You don't come up here and make it like black women are being victimized. You come up here and substantiate what we're talking about. This woman
But
was
Prince,
just up here talking about women taking over panels and this and that, and you came up here and proceeded to do it.
no, I'm sorry, but like, here's the thing. I don't support that woman because, like, first of all, girl, that's not how you get a man. You don't get a man by just like agreeing with everything he says. You get a man by being yourself, girl. That's why I said, do you even have a man? And then with ZF, I don't know why ZF is always so angry and why he's always so hostile and just ready to go off. I watched his channel. ZF is actually very bright. He
You
has a lot
already
of good
told
things
ZF
to
that
me.
you don't know how to control yourself. That might be what's up.
Okay, I don't.
So you
I
think we
don't.
were supposed to be pleased with that?
I mean, you can be. Every man that I've ever dated was very pleased
Shout
with
out to
me. Like,
Sam
you're
for
mad.
supporting this TikTok. Sam,
You're
talk
mad.
to me.
Figure it out. Figure out how to deal with women. We're crazy. We're emotional. We're XYZ. Like, what you
Well,
want me
why
to do?
isn't Sam acting like that there?
I don't know.
I mean,
I don't even know who Sam is. Like, what are you talking
She was
about?
talking about women being emotional and stuff like that, but you don't hear Sam. But Sam, what's your thoughts? You got any Prince, your volume is low. I'm watching on Facebook. The sister's volume is good, but yeah, because I'm having to sacrifice the quality of my show to make sure you guys can hear them. But I'm glad you just said that, because I'll do this. I appreciate my people for always. This is gonna be tricky.
and this is why. But hey, Stacey, thanks for having me. I love
Oh,
the show.
you know what it is, my brother. You know what it is.
Yeah. So, Sam, great interacting with you. Stacey, be safe, stay dangerous, and I'm a dip because I want more Scots. Damn it.
You
Go
too,
get
Zero.
some
Go get
Scots
that
and
10,
come
those 10
back.
M's. Go get that.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Hey, can you
Come
guys
back
hear
and
better
talk.
now? Give me a thumbs up if the audio is better. Give me a thumbs up, YouTube.
10 thumbs up, 10 thumbs up. Your audio is way better. And ZF, like, come on. I know you're not scared of me, ZF. Like, what are you doing? And that's not even why I came up here. Prince, you tricked me.
Okay.
You did. I came up here to confront you about reporting me and getting my microphone blocked. I know it's you. I know it is you because you did this last time. I had to get a whole new laptop. You be reporting me in some weird way, and my whole microphone stops working. I can't call into any shows. I know it's you.
The
So why are you doing that
host of
to
the
me?
hottest show online has nothing better to do than to see what Dove is doing and see if he can get her whatever reported. That's what
I
you
mean,
said.
dude, you said it on me, but why do you keep reporting me? Like, stop.
Okay, I
I've been
just
being so good. I haven't been harassing you. I haven't been trolling. I haven't been
I'll
any of
try to
that.
control myself, Dove. I'll try to make sure that I'm not reporting you anymore.
Okay, thank you. Stop
No
reporting
problem.
me. I'm just being a good girl and I'm just trying to live my best YouTube life. And like I said, the last time that my microphone got muted on all platforms, it was when you reported me
I, re-
like 50 times.
I reported you. Okay.
You did. You said it on your show. You were like, "Oh, I got something. I got something for her. Watch this." And then you did it. And then my whole microphone stopped working. Am I lying?
Okay, I was wondering, was that only funny to me?
Am I lying? Answer the question. Guys, believe it.
Hey, right, sweet Sid. You have time for that.
He does. I don't know what I did to this man. I mean, I know that I can be a lot. And yeah, I be tripping sometimes.
Miss
But he
Mimi.
be reporting me, breaking my microphone.
Miss
Stop
Mimi.
doing it.
Yeah.
So listen, my question to you is this. This is actually very it's actually very important.
Okay.
Do you yourself understand the importance of having some attributes that make it easier for people to overlook the times that you mess up? Like, if you do something messed up inside of a relationship, the man can say, well, she does look after me. Well, she does brighten my day when I'm around her. Well, she is overall positive person. Do you see the benefits in having attributes that compensate for your shortcomings?
Yes, like getting along with people, being friendly, being in shape, um,
It's leverage. It's
just taking
called
care of my man.
leverage.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Sam, can you hear everything though?
Yes, I can hear you.
All
Yeah.
right, go ahead.
Um, I would somewhat argue that some women don't really find value in all the things you just said that would possibly keep a man because as women, we're in the community of women. We know us. We were born a woman. We're going to pass away as a woman. We've seen good women get cheated on. We've
That's
seen
but
good
hold on. I
women
want to
be
address that
treated
really quick. Give me
absolutely
1 second because you brought
horrible.
that up earlier. True or false, Sam? Some kids have been snatched out of their window at night when their moms thought they were safe in their bedroom.
Oh yeah,
What
broad
the
daylight
hell?
sometimes.
Listen, true or false? They found some of those kids' bodies in gruesome ways.
Yes.
The
What the heck?
imperfect world.
Oh, you please don't start that imperfect
Sam, you
world
guys got to
again.
stop. Listen. There
Oh
is
my
nothing
god.
that suggests a very cute, feminine, fit, friendly woman will never experience. Listen, it's an imperfect world.
So what is the point of wanting someone to act a certain way if there's no positive end result?
Sam, the only thing that me, you, and
Exactly.
everybody else is doing throughout this journey called life, we're making strategic moves that will increase the probability that our lives turn out the way we desire them to. We're not legitimately walking around this thing thinking that we really know the safari route that will help us find the elements that will make our lives perfect. We don't believe that. We seek to make our lives as best as we can. But Sam, look, police officers lose their lives, Sam, and they have firearms on them. It's an
He is
imperfect
gaslighting you,
world.
Sam. He's gaslighting you.
There's
Don't believe
nothing
it.
that we're going to be able to do to make sure that no men ever get cheated on again. There's no recipe. There's nothing that a man can do to be the most perfect man that he can be, and that woman won't cheat. And it's the same for women. We need to accept that we live on a sinful planet where children are found dismembered.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And I
No.
think if we really embrace that, we will have such a smoother journey. Our journey will be so much smoother because if we acknowledge that no, the decisions we make, these decisions are so that we can increase the likelihood of how we want our lives to turn out. It's not going to get it there perfect. Even the cars that you want, after you save up all those years to buy that car, you're going to find something to complain about in that car. There's going to be something not to your liking. Your favorite pastor, everybody's not
Oh,
going
you
to agree with him.
Well, I do agree with that. I just think that there's so much stuff that we cannot control in the world. And I don't really understand the list, the qualifications, the things that make a high value, a desirable woman. Why have that list if you're going to act a certain way? Does
You
that
don't
make
know
sense?
you're going
because
to
you're
act a certain
delusional.
way. Dove just sat up here and said she can't control herself. Sometimes it's the same way with men. You don't walk out of your
Okay,
house saying, I'm going to
listen,
cheat today. You go out of your house and something happens at the right place and at the right time and you fall short. The same
and then
way
you end up
with
making
women
See,
like
cheating.
a whole
with
show
what
about
you
it.
saying that, I can agree to partially agree with the adultery aspect, but we're not just talking about one time. You realize that, Mr. Prince, right?
Do you know that a lot of
Yeah.
people who have went
Oh,
into banks with their firearms, do you know that even no matter how much money they got, do you know that how they got busted is they wouldn't stop doing it? You hit a lick for several $100,000. And then listen, some of these people have done it 6 and 7 times.
Right.
We
But
live
I'm
in an imperfect world. We really
in
do. And
here's
listen,
the
Sam,
thing.
hold on. Here's the part that I'm trying to get you to understand. Even as it pertains to you getting the best possible man that you can get, you're not assuming or believing that you're going to get the perfect man because his gas is going to stink and you're not going to like
but
how he
you want
passes
a perfect
gas when you
woman.
guys are in the bed together. But
Well, I
you're
would say
trying to
perfect by
do the
my
best that
standard.
you can.
I would say perfect by my standards, and that's what I'm talking about. Each man has a different standard. Why have that standard if you're going to act a specific way? And as you've said, you
He
don't know
wants
what
the
you're
perfect
going to
woman.
do 10 years down the line, 5 years down the line.
You guys sound
But
childish if you want to be honest.
Hello.
You
that's fine.
sound seriously
It's
like you got to know
honestly, you
better
know what
than
it sounds
this.
like? It sounds like a lack of self control. That's what it sounds like.
You think we all don't suffer from a lack of self-control?
Self control that
100
self
percent of
control.
humans on this planet suffer from lack of self-control.
So self
100%.
control. So we're not talking about the whole aspect of self control. I'm talking about you getting into a marriage. If it happens once, that's a mess up. How many times are we supposed to say that it's an imperfect world, especially from a psychological perspective? What actual change comes from somebody that doesn't receive consequences for going against their marriage and their morals and their values of what they said at the altar?
Okay, so
Yeah,
now
that
I'm
is
going to flip that
kind of
around and place some of the blame on you. How come when you selected me as your man, you couldn't tell that I was the caliber of man who would have more than one mistake and wouldn't be able to control myself?
because you guys
Oh,
be
because you know
gaslighting.
men. I think you'd be able to answer that a lot better because men know men. When you were able to
No,
fool
Yeah,
us,
you
you can fool
it
us. You
means
can
you're in.
fool us.
No, stop
You
it.
can fool us. You can take us to meet your
Listen,
mother.
listen, check
You can
this
be the
out.
best
Do you
we've ever
listen?
had.
You know what
You can
Dr.
take us
Cheyenne
on
Bryant
shopping
said?
trips. You can do.
Hold
Uh
on,
oh.
Dr. Cheyenne
The fake
Bryant said
doctor.
this. No, hold on. But I'm gonna tell you something this about her. You guys are calling her a fake doctor, but men agree with a lot of the things she says. So I don't even care if she has a degree or not. Majority of the things she says is spot on.
Well, no,
you
we
only
never
care
refuted
about
that. It's just
women who
odd to say
agree
that
with
you have
you.
one of the highest degrees in the land when you
Okay,
don't.
she got caught lying just like you've lied before. Just
No,
like I've lied
absolutely.
before.
We never said
I've
that
never
she has
lied a day
lied.
in my life.
Everything she said, she's not screaming at nobody. She's not calling anybody out their name. I 100% agree with a lot of what she says. It's just this aspect we're calling into accountability. Like who can't prove that? You know what I mean? Like there's databases out
Give me a
there. This
second,
is
Sam.
all
I agree with you in
okay.
an aspect. Miss Lena,
Do you agree with me?
Hello.
I could barely hear you. Can you hear me, Miss Lena?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, I can. Tell me how your night is going.
So far so good. I got a little headache, but I'm okay.
What are your thoughts on the show tonight?
Why black men prefer white women? Because white women accept their flaws more
Oh,
than black women do.
Okay, I like how you worded that because it doesn't sound malicious. Could you, what you just said, would that be similar to saying that white women show more grace towards mess ups?
Yes, they do.
Okay, so do you think that that's a good thing or a bad thing?
It's definitely a bad thing.
Hold on, let me say it this way. Let me say it this way. As it pertains to a group of people who are trying to build communities and families, do you think that it's a good thing that a woman show more grace to infidelities and things like that, or do you think that it's better for building communities and families that a woman leaves a man when she catches him cheating?
I think, like a young lady said above, the first time, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna make you pay. But maybe we could work it out. But if you keep doing it, it's like I need to show my kids that this behavior isn't approved. It isn't something that you should do, especially if you got little boys, even little girls. Like your husband should not be cheating on
I
you.
agree
Your
with everything
husband
that you
should
just
not
said.
shouldn't be doing all this stuff. How much is a
Can
woman
someone give
supposed to
me a
make?
membership?
Because you don't want me out there doing it, right? You don't want your wife out there being bent over, right?
You bet not.
So, right, men don't like that. Men don't like it when it's done to
But
them,
I
but
think that's an unfair argument because me and you both know that there's a difference between a man cheating and a woman cheating, right?
emotionally, yes.
I mean, the whole physically, the whole act of it. Outside of God, a woman cheating is worse than a man cheating by multiple different aspects of it. And, let me ask you this.
Friends.
I want to see what your thoughts are. If you had two children who were 19 years old, but God Himself said one of them must have sex with 20 different people in 30 days, which one would you prefer had to experience that? Your 19-year-old daughter or your 19-year-old son?
This is a horrible
Oh my
example.
god. Oh my god.
I believe in my
Can
little
somebody give
world,
me a
I
membership,
believe that
please?
if a man can do it, a woman can do it too. And I feel like
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. So you believe that a man having sex with 30 people in 30 days and a woman having sex with 30 people in 30 days is the same thing?
yes, it's
No.
the same thing. And let me tell you why. First of all, women have sexual hormones just like men do. Women get horny just
Oh
like
my
men get
That's not
horny.
true. That's not
gosh.
true. That's not
And
true.
well,
That's not
I
true.
do. I'm
Yeah, me
extremely
too.
horny every day, all day.
Okay, but
It's not
let's get into this thing. Give me about how old are you? What number are you in?
I'm
Can
42.
somebody give me a membership? Oh my
Okay,
god.
so let's do this if we're gonna do it then. Turbulence, people. So my question to you: Can have you ever had really, really, really amazing intimacy with a man? I'm talking about you can
Yeah.
remember it to this day.
Yeah, I
Okay,
am having
Yeah.
it now.
okay.
Whoa, like
So
right now, like during the show?
I thought this was a family show.
hold on, I gotta get rid of somebody.
No, don't get rid of me.
Well, stop playing with me, Dub. Don't do it again.
Okay, I'll stop. Jesus.
My question to you is this: Do you think it would severely impact a woman? You told me that you know who you've had the best sex with. Do you are you aware of the impact on a scale of 1 to 10? How much would it overall impact a woman's psychology to have that great sex with 20 men? I'm
But
talking about her inability to attach to men after that, to a husband after that. So I'm just going to say this: past 10 sexual partners, a woman's ability to attach to her mates. You know how we used to call it, he got her sprung, it was good. Do you know past 10 sexual partners, a woman's ability to attach to her partners after that reduces all the way down to 5%?
are we children or are we adults? Like, what are we doing? Like,
You don't
it's
know that exists. It's called pair bonding.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. It's two different things. Like if I'm just smashing somebody, I'm just smashing somebody. What?
Okay, so you think
And
that
if I
women,
meet,
you think women can just have casual sex and not be affected?
I think if you're a grown ass woman, yes, and you know the situation, yes.
Sam, what's your thoughts about that?
Absolutely not. I don't think it's. I don't think it's the
I'm up
same.
here, my jaw is on the ground. Like,
I
if
don't
this
think
is the thinking of most of our women, well, I understand why we're in so much trouble.
it's not the same because men and women are not the same.
We
There's a
enter you, we invade your mind,
yes.
body, and soul.
No,
Contrary
the fuck
to
you don't.
yes, you do. Yes, so
It's just like
I'll just
this.
see. I want to speak from a scientific perspective. This is not my feelings. This is not emotions. There are psychologists that whenever a couple who is not married is having a difficult time, maybe she wants to get married, he doesn't, or they want to move in together, the psychologist will tell both of them, not just the woman, but both of them, probably more so the woman, stop being intimate with that man because it is affecting your train of thought.
Yes.
That is why we bring the person we want to marry to our family and our friends. If you are shaking the sheets with that person, you may not be able to see things clearly. That's why it's involved. We
That's
do
why
talk.
arranged marriages have a higher success rate than the marriages we have in America.
You know what affects the woman's brain is not the wee wee, it's the lies that he tell.
It's not true.
The lies
It's
Why
not
do
that
I
true.
he
have to tell any
fucking
lies
tell.
if we're just doing something casual?
The lies.
It's
The
not true.
building up.
And
Oh yeah,
also,
we
like,
having
it
a baby
definitely is
with us.
Louis Me.
Listen,
It
Miss
is.
Lena, hold on. This are you trolling? Are you serious?
I'm 100% serious. We
I
having a
think she might be speaking for herself, which is obviously a biased
So
perspective,
so
but
so
that's
here's what I'm
her.
going to ask you then, even in the event that you're speaking about isolated incidences. Would the African American community be better or worse if women had your thought process and were just out having casual sex with as
It
many
would be
men as they
better
want?
because the playing ground would be leveled. We gotta stop letting men just do whatever and then women just supposed to take it.
So are you okay with women getting signed up for selective service and going into military drafts?
Ooh.
How is that even comparable?
It's women, right? It's women in the military right now.
Ma'am, I'm asking you, are you okay with women being set up
Yes,
for voluntary drafts?
yes.
And you think that's a good
If they
thing?
could do the if they can do the job just like a man can do the job, then by all means. What are we talking about? We gotta stop letting men just get to do whatever they want to do while the women is suffering.
Okay, so do you agree that women should receive the equal amount of time for the same crimes of men?
Yeah, you do a crime, you get the time.
They
Why?
don't though. Just so you know, they don't. They don't get the same amount of time. Our
Every
facilities, women in prison are actually more safer than men in prisons. You would be like, it's a landslide.
Men
It's
receive 3 times harsher sentences than women when they commit the similar crimes.
yeah. Women are even allowed to plead insanity and not go to prison.
Listen, so I want to touch on this. Miss Lena, are you willing to give up some of your pleasures and your luxuries so that you and men can be on equal playing ground? Do you believe that women should not be able, listen, do you believe that women should not be able to get rid of a child without a man's okay?
nope, because it's his fault that she's pregnant.
Okay, so it should be,
So
okay, you're making my point. If I'm partially responsible for it too, we should both have 50-50 say,
no,
right?
no.
See, you want all of the
No.
things that benefit women is what you want.
No, I'm saying that women need to have more of a voice in today's world and stop letting men do whatever. First of all, reproduction starts with a man. So once you give me your sperm, then it is my choice to do it. It's
So
not your
you don't,
choice.
but
You don't have a say so in
did
it.
it take both of us to create that child?
Sir, if you didn't ejaculate in me, we wouldn't even be having this conversation.
But listen, you're missing the whole point. It doesn't matter if I ejaculate. I'm asking you, are we 50% owner, 50% owners of that
No.
specimen?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. No, you're not. because once you give me your sperm, it is my choice now.
So why do I have to pay for it afterwards?
Yes, because if you didn't want to, then you shouldn't have never ejaculated
And
in it.
I
That's
can
what
say you shouldn't have opened your legs until you were married.
I don't give a damn, sir. If a woman open up her legs, it doesn't matter because if you don't ejaculate in her,
Sam,
then
are you listening to this?
women, I said it before, women are just as horny as men. We should
Sam,
be able to comfortably get our rocks off like y'all do too.
so my question is, if what you're saying is true, you're basically saying it's up to the man whether or not the woman gets pregnant.
Exactly.
So why doesn't Sam have any kids then?
I know a lot of men that don't have.
Why doesn't Sam have any kids? Sam, who is it up to that you're not a baby mama?
Me, 100% me. It ain't God. It's not how good my mother raised me. It's a matter of self-control and me. I live in Los Angeles where these men are fine as hell and have money. You are not planting no seed unless I have a ring on my finger. And I'm not talking about engaged. We have walked down the aisle. And that is the level of self-control that is not being exhibited amongst women, but specifically Black women. We have to hold ourselves accountable. You may have picked wrong, but don't have your baby by them.
How can you control not getting pregnant?
Because Sam chose to be a virgin.
Oh, okay. Well, that's your life, okay? Because I'm not choosing that.
Sam, okay, so we're making a point that it is about the choices you make. It is up to you if you get pregnant, ma'am.
Even if she decides tomorrow to have sex, how can you control that? If a man wants to ejaculate in you, he will.
Sam is probably not going to mess with a man who's not in a committed relationship with her. And therefore, if that man ejaculates, she's protected because she's married.
And also, I would like to say, I want to add to Ms. Lena. These condom companies, these contraceptive companies are not still in business because their product is defective. There are ways to go about this. There are women, not that women I hang around, there are still women to this day that think that having a baby by that man is going to make him stay. Like, we have to have a sense of self-control. And if it's not us having self-control, are we saying that these men have forced themselves on us?
Exactly.
If that's the case, we need to call 911.
Exactly.
But they're not calling 911 because you whispered in that man's ear while raw to finish. And knowing that if he did finish, you were going to be his fifth baby mama. As much as we want to praise Sierra, Sierra is the fourth or fifth baby mama. I'm sorry, you don't get no type of respect from me.
I agree. And listen, and you don't get respect from men either, which is why men, the way you guys talk about how men sometimes treat women, it's going off of what Sam's talking about right now. It's going, we assess how to treat you based on how you treat yourself.
And he did it. You just said she whispered in his ear and told him to finish, and he did it. We have to
okay, so let me ask you something. Miss Lena, let me ask you something.
Why would he do that?
Okay, so I get what you're saying. Just let me say this to you. 80 to 85% of the time in America, woman gets the custody of the child. 85% of the time. So I'm going to ask you. I'm talking about you. Used to being able to go on these trips with your girlfriends, having a lot of freedom. The money that you make is your money to do what you want with it. Whose life is inconvenienced more when a woman gets stuck with a child? A man or the woman?
It'll be his wife.
I'm sorry?
This is why.
Hold on. I'm asking you, hold on now. I'm asking you a question. Whose life gets inconvenienced more?
Hers, since he the
Okay, hold on. You said hers. Who is it up to how your life turns out?
It's ultimately yours. Is
okay, ma'am. Okay.
But that still doesn't make it cool for a man to do that.
How come I don't have kids scattered around America? I made a conscious choice. There are women who were so bad. 2 times this happened. So bad, I thought one of them was out of my league. There were no condoms around, and she's butt naked, and I couldn't bring myself to do it. That happened twice in my life. These are conscious decisions. You dictate how your life turns out for the most part. And it sounds like what you're waiting for is a man to mess up so that you can say the man was responsible. How about you put so many safety precautions in place to where he doesn't even get to mess up? Not only are you using a condom, you're on birth control too. How about that?
So I gotta mess up my body for him.
Or you don't have to have sex, ma'am.
That is unrealistic.
Okay, so how about have sex with your husband?
That is also unrealistic.
Oh, wow.
To have sex.
You're saying it's unrealistic to have sex with your husband?
No, I'm not saying that most people are not waiting to have sex until they get married.
Okay, and when they get lumped up in the category of baby mamas, whose fault is it?
His. The man is the leader. The man beating on his
No,
chest
the husband is the leader. The husband is the leader. All of the men who you're sleeping with have no business being leaders over your life, ma'am. So you're telling me that all of the men that you sleep with, they're leaders over you?
I'm telling you, men should act like leaders, period.
Listen,
you guys say
listen. No, men are by nature conquerors. So what you're seeing out of men is not very far-fetched. It's up to you see, this is what I'm saying. Sam has made she's been up here for years. Sam is sticking firm to her guns because Sam is aware of what can happen if she deviates from the plan. You know how she's aware of it? She doesn't have to learn on her own. Sam can look around at what she saw happen to other women in society and learn from their mistakes instead of allowing her being irresponsible to hit her and cause her to be a single mom. Why do you have to leave it up to men how your life turns out? I'm not leaving it up to women whether or not I get gonorrhea. I wish you would think we're about to do anything without a condom. And at the notion that I feel like it busted, I'm pulling out like a firecracker. I'm going to be offended. I'm going straight to get checked out that week. Let me ask you this. Have you done okay for yourself in life, Miss Lena?
Yep.
Are you married?
Nope, not yet.
Have you been?
Never.
Did you have a good man in your life?
Yeah, I had a couple.
Okay, can we give them the credit for how successful your life turned out?
No.
So why do they get the credit when things go wrong with your life?
Because they are the man and they the ones who did it. What are you talking about?
So when it's good, you get the credit, but when bad things happen in your life, the men get the credit.
I did something with my life for myself. I didn't do it, and no man can motivate me or make me do something for myself. But if you sit up here and you see the situation and you ejaculate in me anyways, which makes the situation even harder because you are the man, you know when you coming, right?
That's crazy that we're really having this conversation.
You know that.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm flabbergasted.
In biology, we had to learn about the human body.
So listen, here's what I find. If you learned about the human biology, you should know what happens when a man releases inside of your body.
I said I don't know when you're coming. Of course, I know when.
So why would you let me go without a condom? Why would you even have sex without being on birth control?
Why would you sleep with me without a condom?
Because I don't give a damn about you, and I just wanted some ass. Now what?
You give a damn.
No, I don't.
It's 18 years of child support on you.
I'm not paying no child support. I'm going to tell these people that I do lawn care services around the neighborhoods, and you are going to take this $15 a month, and you're going to love it.
It's okay,
$15 US dollars?
It's going to catch up to you. It's going to catch up to
But
you.
what if God catches up to you and brings you karma for having sex out of marriage? How about that?
Or the woman has did her thing by staying in the child's life. You the one who abandoned the child.
I don't care. I don't even love myself. I can barely read. I don't care about what you're talking about.
You know all that why would you sleep with me with no
Because
condom?
I want sex too, and I'm an idiot.
If you know all that.
No, but
Sam, are you listening to this?
I'm concerned because you're saying that there's something good about the woman that stayed in the child's life, but it's wrong when of course it's wrong when the man leaves, but there was no commitment to you in the first place. There are a lot of women that are going to have the very difficult conversation of, if you saw that all these women were pregnant by this man, because Future, the rapper Future, there are a lot of men out there that don't have no money but have the exact amount of baby
Hey,
mamas as
people,
Future. They're
I
going
need
to
my
have
people
to
to hit that
answer for
cash
why
app.
you
You know we
chose
going
that
into
man. I'm
overtime,
gonna say it. I'm
people.
gonna keep saying
We
it.
going on 4 hours.
You're choosing
Let's
that
set
because
it
if
off
you're
over
not,
here one time.
you will need to pick up the phone and call 911. But that's
You
not the
guys see the
case.
cash
These
app at
men
the
are
bottom of
not.
the screen. Either hit
Mr.
us
Prince, we
off
can't
with
hear
the
you.
cash
Just so
app
you
or
know.
hit us with the
These
super
men are
chat.
not
Let's
forcing
keep this
themselves on you.
thing
We
going.
have to be able to make
We
better,
haven't had
better
one go this
decisions.
long in a while.
We can't
If
hear
you
you,
rocking with
Mr.
the
Prince.
show,
We can't hear you.
if you rocking with the show, support the
Even
show.
in a future situation, he know he famous. Nick Cannon know he famous. What?
But I'm talking about the percentage of men who are not famous. There are more regular everyday Joes than there are famous men. So I can understand the women going after the men that have the money. Listen, honey, in this economy, it's very tempting to do that. But at the same time, we have to look at the other side of that coin, which is women who are procreating with men who don't even have a dime to their name. They don't have a car.
And
There's
what does
nothing
that
you're talking
say about the woman?
Yeah,
You
you're
letting the
saying
Negro that you just sleeping with nut in you? You
You're
got
saying how-
problems bigger than this child.
Yeah, you're saying how men are leaders. What leadership are we seeing if he just wants to sleep with you? I said myself, Mr. Prince already said it. Part of the reason, aside from Jesus Christ of Nazareth and me being raised a certain way,
My girl.
majority of men who have been interested in me, they wanted to take me to the bedroom before the altar. Not only that, because I know we don't have a lot of religious people on here, you want to take me to your bedroom before we go to the clinic. If 2 + 2 is 4 and 5 + 5 is 10, we're not doing that. And if we did and you gave me an STD, I will burn your house down with your family in it. So I'm not going down that route because I know what could happen. All these STD rates are not just from married people, they're from single people hopping and hunching.
That's where this is coming. Miss Kanai.
Hold on 1 second.
Miss Lena, I want to ask you something really quick. What state are you in?
Thankfully, Las Vegas. Thankfully, I'm from Chicago though.
Oh, but you in Las Vegas. You only 3 or 4 hours away from me. If I was to come down there right now and, us have a few drinks and I have a hotel room, you think, me and you could, kick it?
It depends.
Tonight I'm talking about.
Tonight? It depends. It depends. Are we vibing? Are we having a good time?
I think we're vibing right now. But I will tell you in advance, I don't believe in condoms, so.
Well, that's where we draw the line.
Okay, so do you see how quick you nipped that in the
Yes,
bud?
I'm here.
But also, why wouldn't you want to why wouldn't you want to wear a condom with somebody?
Because
that
I'm
you
a
just
nasty
met
nigga. What do you mean?
on TikTok? Like, come on, just be a decent human being. That's what I'm saying. These guys need to be a decent human being.
We don't have to.
But they're not.
If you don't want the
Y'all ain't
headache,
either.
if you don't want the
Always
headache,
talking about somebody ain't
sit
decent.
up here.
You ain't either.
I'm not decent. I know that.
Well, then stop saying they not decent when you ain't. Hey, Lena,
I'm
why
not.
don't you stop saying you decent?
I live my life according to what I want to live my life.
Okay, but then stop saying somebody else is not decent when you're not either.
We was having a general conversation.
I know. What's up, Stacy? You said you was calling my name.
Listen. Yeah, I seen you down
Lena
there.
crazy. Lena crazy. She's crazy.
I'm tripping. I had to pull you up like I'm trying to. I know I'm not nothing wrong with me. Like so. This sound normal to you?
Lena ain't normal. She ain't
okay,
normal.
I just needed a heads up. Okay.
Lena ain't normal. She
Okay.
don't bother me. She cool. But she, you just got,
But see, it's bad that our people are hearing this. It's bad. She's talking about, it's up to the man if he gets you, but no, it's not. It's up to you first and foremost, the caliber. So here's what I
Lena
want
gonna
to.
always blame the man. She gonna always put it on the man. She gonna always put it on the man. Most of these women always put it on the man. They don't have no self control. They
Listen,
gonna always put it on the man.
I
So
bring
it is
Dove
what
up
it
here
is.
and it gets crazy, but this got kind of out of pocket. Like, at some point, there's young women down there in these comments hearing this woman say,
Lena, hey, you better put everybody to bed. Hide your kid, Lena. Lena is uncut and raw, okay? And she just
hey,
be giggling and laughing.
I just needed it. I needed to hear it from Kanai, so now I know what I'm dealing with.
You know, I had to come in and say, "Listen, Lena, you over here cutting up on Stacy's line. I already know."
Hey, listen, Kanai, so I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you familiar with Dana Dane, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I rock with a lot of the things that she said. She said a couple of things like a couple of weeks ago that I completely disagree. She believes this.
Mm-hmm.
She believes that women like Kanai,
Mm-hmm.
with your morals, with your principles, how you carry yourself, you being the way you are doesn't make any difference, and it doesn't make you more valuable in the eyes of men. You still only have access to the caliber of men that the ratchet hoes and stuff like that have access to. Do you agree with that?
No.
Ain't no way that that's right. We will treat a woman
who am I
different.
with? You know who I'm with,
Exactly.
right? Yeah. So, no.
And I was disappointed to hear her say that because I respect a lot of the things that she says, but we do treat you guys different according to how you treat yourself. We do.
Yeah, you do. That's why they don't understand why they feel so disrespected.
That's a good point.
They don't understand how men respond.
Why are they doing us like this?
They don't understand that. They could just do whatever they want to do, and you're supposed to respond to you like you the queen to me. No, you ain't. Yeah.
Listen, so listen, Miss Lena, I want to ask you this. Do you think that when a woman positions herself correctly and holds herself like a classy, respectful woman, that it increases her odds of getting better men than ratchet ghetto women?
A 3 or 4 can be a wife.
Can you translate that for me? I don't even know what that meant. I don't know. I might have to follow her. I don't know what answer I just got. I don't know what it meant.
Sukiyana was saying the same thing, trying to tell the 304s, y'all can cook it clean and you can turn a hoe into a housewife. It ain't hard. Y'all just gotta keep going in there and cook and clean. So they believe that they could be. They believe they could be.
We in worse shape than I thought.
She might be tired of being a 304. So
Okay, so do you believe being a 304 and all that you have done throughout your tenure in being a 304 disqualifies you from receiving certain of the treatments that wife get?
no.
Oh my God.
Whatever happened to the past be the past. Whatever happened to that?
The United States government doesn't operate like that. I bet you right now your credit score matters.
My past is in Chicago. You will never know.
See, I told you.
Oh, have mercy.
That's what they do, though.
No, but even if the person is in a different state, those tendencies, that mindset,
it's
that
going
lifestyle,
with her. The mindset is going with her.
Yeah, she got about 6 months to mess up to blow up the spot. She got about 6 months to blow up the spot.
Yeah.
And she gonna go to all the main attraction clubs and all that stuff. She gonna in no time she gonna blow up the spot. So
yeah, it's going. See, and that dating course that I have right now, I think the thing that's so dope about it is it lets you know. Now, I do encourage women who have been 304s and women who have been in the party life, all that. I do encourage them that if they really want to start their lives over, move from where you have been, move from where where you can go get you some sniff or
go
move.
to Africa.
Listen, and here's the thing: when you do move, that mindset that garnered you that reputation already better have been dismantled. Because if it's not, when you move, you're just going to be a 304 in a new location. That's it. You disagree with Selena?
That's not true. You grow out of that stuff.
So is that what you're seeing in the black community? You're seeing our women stop partying and going out and stuff at the age of 50. That's what you're seeing.
By the time you reach almost 40, you should be done partying and all that other stuff.
You just admitted
I'm
you're
at
not.
home.
You admitted you're not done.
I'm at home though.
So it's still considered partying. If you fool with multiple men, it's still considered partying.
I only
We
fool
still
with
got
one
we still
man.
got we still got Saturday, so
Can I fool with multiple men? Yes, I can.
You said you do.
I choose to fool with one man. One. Only. That's all I got.
So why were you promoted? Why did you say that the black community would be a better place if women could just were out there having free sex?
Because I don't believe that women have to women have to hide their sexual needs because they don't want to be seen as 304s. I think that women should be able to express the things that they need.
Okay, so do you think so listen, you're saying us human beings as a collective, we should be able to be who we are.
Yeah, we should be able to be who we are. If you want some wee wee, then say you want some wee wee.
Okay.
What's wrong with that?
Okay, so for those who like to touch children, should they be able to be free to be who they are?
I think that's going too far.
Well, they're trying to pass the law, so what do you mean?
That's going too far.
Okay, so we think it's going too far that you guys are increasing the likelihood of STD outbreaks in certain different counties. And that comes from mass amounts of casual sex. Do you agree with that?
And I think it's going too far for a man to have 10 kids in 1 year.
So
But
just
hey,
don't let yourself be one of the ones he does that with.
why can't men have vasectomies? Why everything have to be with a woman? Get on birth control. Do this.
Well, why how come men's lives get taken at a higher rate than see the world is imperfect. You're asking a lot of whys and things like that. Why is it that women can have sex 10 times easier than men can? Why is it that women get certain job promotions based on how they look and who they flirt with? So the world is an imperfect balance is what it is. It's an imperfect balance. That's why it is incumbent upon each and every one of us to pave how our own lives turn out. It is you. You are responsible. So I got to ask you a question, Miss Lena. Are you a 304?
gaslighting.
I want to ask. I want to see if you're going. Are you a 304?
I was a borderline 304 in my 20s.
Well, what's your
What's
body
a
count?
borderline?
What's your body count?
It ain't even the count. It's the behavior. What
It's
you
the
doing?
behavior, and that's what I listen. Hold on, Miss Lena. I want to ask you this: how many years ago did you stop being a 304?
When I moved to Vegas, yeah, it kind of slowed down when I moved to Vegas.
Kanaya, I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to like her.
12 years. I'm telling you, Lena is raw and uncut.
Listen, you don't get that. Listen, she's almost the exact opposite of the complaints we have with black women. She up here airing it off.
Yes, and she raw and uncut.
Okay.
I don't have no problems with Lena because she tell it like the truth is.
I can see it.
You can't argue with that.
Okay, so I'm going to drive my point even further with this. Okay, so Miss Lena, what I was saying to you when I asked you, do you see where certain women who have certain attributes and things like that, they can get forgiven easier by men when they messed up than women who don't have those attributes? I'm going to make an example. Your behavior, how open you are, it's more than likely it is more than likely, I don't think I want to use the word sexy. I'll say it's probably valuable or attractive to a man, right? So that thing right there, the way that I know that you're that raw right there, it will cause me to overlook some of the things that you do, right? But if you don't believe that there are attributes that a woman can possess that gives her leverage, greater favor, a woman who is nice, fit, feminine, and friendly, if she gets caught cheating, it's going to be bad, no doubt about it. but she's going to get treated differently by that man than the ghetto ratchet chick who doesn't really bring much to the table, who just got caught cheating. Do you understand how that works? You have to have something that we hold valuable, or we will let you go. Do you think that women have to have something valuable about themselves?
Of course, yeah.
Okay, so that was my whole point. What I'm saying, you guys are moving in a way. Listen, you got. I should have asked you this. How many kids do you have? How many baby daddies do you have?
One.
You said one?
Sounds like she had some self-control.
No, it sounds like that woman had some self clinic.
No, sir. I never did that. But the men that I dealt
Oh,
with,
she only got one baby.
we
And how
had
old is that baby? How that baby doing?
I had my first child at 39, and so
She got a little boy. Wait, Lena got 4 kids. Hold on a second. Lena, I thought you got 4 kids.
oh hell no, I got one child. That's all I need. And so
I'm
the
at
men,
the
You say Lena up here
I
fibbing.
could have sworn she said she had 4 kids.
But listen, Lena, I want to ask you I want to see to what extent you're trolling. Do you really believe that women should be able to just fluently have sex like that? Okay, well, let me see if I'm crazy. I don't know. Kanad, do you believe the same thing? Do you believe women should just fluently have sex like that?
No.
Okay, so I want you to do me a favor. Lena, I want you to name something good that comes out of a lifestyle like that.
what's good about it? She gets to express herself.
Well, Jeffrey Dahmer expressed himself too.
No, come on, that's not a good comparison.
I think it is. It seems like you're coming from a selfish point. You just want women to have ultimate freedom when I don't even think men should have unlimited freedom. Do you think that men should have unlimited freedom?
No. All my life, I used to ask myself the same question. Why do women get blamed for the things that men do?
Okay, so give us an example of the things that men do that women get blamed for.
I mean, and maybe I shouldn't say blame, but what I'm saying is down. Maybe, yeah, that's a better word. Down.
Okay, give me an example of something that women get down for that men do.
If a man sleep with 5 girls in one night, it's like, oh, dog, yeah.
Hold on, sweetie. I need you to do this for me.
Crazy.
I need you to name me something that women get down for that men are responsible for.
I am. But when you find out that a woman did the same thing, now she a 304. She can't be a potential wife.
Sweetie. Can you give me an example?
Why can't she be a potential wife? Why?
A hoe?
Yeah, that don't mean that she gonna be like that with you.
What's the track record? What's the track record?
Listen, hold on, Sam. Give me a second. I'm coming right to you. Hold on. Lena, I gotta ask you. I'm asking you, what is the benefit of being a 304? What is the life benefit? How does it make life better and society better?
Again, she doing what she wants to do. That's how
Jeffrey Dahmer was doing what he wanted to do. It doesn't mean it's beneficial for society.
He unalive people. He wasn't sleeping.
You're increasing the STD rate.
Wear a condom. You know STDs come from men. STDs come from men because men don't have breakouts like women do.
But sweetie, what I'm asking you is this.
They don't even know they have a STD.
Listen, Lena, what I'm asking you is this. Name me a way that being promiscuous benefits families and communities.
Somebody is in that lifestyle, they not trying to look for a family or any of that stuff.
So why be in that lifestyle?
They out there enjoying because they out there enjoying their life. What is this?
Kanai, what's your thoughts on that? Hold on, my fault, Kanai, my fault. Sam, what's your thoughts on that?
I think that the idea of enjoying life is because a lot of 304s and promiscuous women are not actually going to come back and tell you that they don't know who the father of their baby is. They're not coming back and telling you that they're at the STD clinic 2 to 3 times a week. And it's embarrassing to see Deborah at the front desk having to fill out those forms every single week. If you actually want to take care of yourself, some women don't. But there is a lifestyle that I'm pretty sure that women are living that they would not teach that to their daughters. Why are you living a lifestyle that is allegedly okay with you, but you would never teach that to a 5-year-old girl? We're not talking about teenagers or grown women, a 5-year-old little girl. Why would you not teach her this? Because you know that there's something wrong with it. And it's not just you who is paying the price for it. I think if Mr. Prince would maybe slightly go along with it, but there are children coming out of this promiscuity that do not know who their father is, that's not being raised by anybody because of the irresponsibility of women being out here with literally anybody before they even go to the clinic.
Miss Lena, listen, I want to ask you a question. Would you tell your daughter that you desire for her to grow up and be promiscuous?
5 years old.
I would teach my daughter to not be ashamed of her sexuality.
Ma'am, listen, I'm asking you. Would you tell her that you approve of her being promiscuous?
I would tell her how to do it right.
Listen, okay, so let's do it like this. Where you can't run. Do you pray for you got a son or a daughter right now? Son?
Yeah.
Do you pray for him ever?
Yes, I do.
Do you kind of pray for his safety and things like that?
Yes.
Have you, if you had a daughter, do you think that you would ever pray, and Heavenly Father, I just pray that she be promiscuous? Would you ever pray that prayer?
Nobody would pray that, no.
I agree with you, because typically, true or false, typically we tend to pray the things we believe are good for our children. Can we agree on that?
But guess what?
Hold on. Can we agree that we typically pray the things we believe are good over our children?
Yeah, I don't want my
So
son to
if
be
you won't pray for that, that means you don't believe it's good.
But guess what? Kids make their own decisions when they get older. My parents never taught me about smack.
Hey, Kanai, I'm crazy about her.
And when I said I had kids, when I have kids, I would teach my kids about smacks because my parents didn't.
Do you desire that your son ends up sleeping with a lot of women, just randomly?
Tell my son don't do that. The same thing I'm going to tell my daughter will be the same thing I'm going to tell my son.
You just told us you believe society would be a better place if people could just go out and express themselves sexually.
It would.
But you, except for your kids.
But again, when my child get older, they going to do whatever they want to do.
I didn't ask you about when they get older. I said, what is your desire for your kids? Do you desire to have a daughter who ends up being a hoe?
Every parent don't want, I don't want my daughter to be,
So you don't believe that it's conducive to society?
If she does, then that's her choice. As a parent, of course you don't want your kids to go down the wrong road.
So, sweetie, can we admit that means you don't believe that being promiscuous is the right thing to do?
I believe that women should be able to express themselves. That's why women
so
around here mad.
Do you believe that the government should step in at any time and establish certain lines that men shouldn't cross?
Most women want to be.
Hold on. No. Do you believe that there needs to be some type of governing so men can't cross any lines that shouldn't be crossed?
I do believe that.
Okay, hold on. So, do you also believe the same for women? That there should be governing, there should be things in place to where women can't go too far?
Yeah, in behavior, yeah.
Okay, so with African American women having went to the clinic close to 20 million times and got 20 million fetuses sucked out of them over the last 50 years, do you think that's a good thing? We could have been 64 million deep right now. You guys have went to the clinic and terminated 20 million fetuses. Some of them could have been the next leader to lead us up out of our darkness as a black people. Some of them could have been the next greatest brilliant greatest mind of our time. So there does need to be things implemented to where you can't go too far. You say my body, my choice, but you've already proven that you can't be responsible with that type of freedom. You guys have close to 500,000 terminations a year. So do you think at any point in time that any responsible legislation of people, of leaders, should step in and say, hey, you guys are going too far. You're wiping out your own race of people. Do you believe that there's a time for somebody to step in and say that?
First of all, where did the fetus come from?
Ma'am, I'm asking you, do you believe that there's a time for somebody to step in and say, hey, you're going too far as women?
As women. Oh, okay.
I already asked you about men. You said yeah to men.
As women. Okay.
Do you? Okay, so listen, let me ask you this. There's already been 20 million in the last 50 years. So my question to you is, what number of pregnancy terminations should we wait until somebody steps in? What number? Give me a magical number. We've already exceeded 20 million. What number should make us get on alert to where somebody steps in and say, hey, you guys aren't going to keep doing this? Give me a number. We've already passed 20 million.
Shouldn't be a number. A woman should, once you give that woman the choice to do that, it shouldn't even be a number. People
So
should
you
do
think you guys should be able to go ahead and do this 50 million more times?
if that's what it, if that's, some people have ABs for different reasons.
There is less than one. Listen, the ones you're talking about is less than 1%. It's less than 1%. Health issues and when somebody took her for JJ, that's less than 1%.
It's her choice.
Okay, so Kanai.
One of my friends in high school had 8 ABs before she had one child. Her choice.
That's disgusting.
Miss Kanai. Sam, I got a question for you. Do you believe that there is a time when leadership is supposed to step in and say this is going too far?
Yes, absolutely.
I believe it for men. I believe that men should receive those sentences when they violate women when it's dark at night and a woman was jogging down the park minding her own business and somebody took it.
Mm-hmm.
There should be a protocol set in place. That man should get whacked. There should be extreme penalties for that. But you're telling me when women are going too far, nobody should ever step in? Is that what you're saying, Lena? And let me ask you this. Miss Lena. Do you believe that if African American women have had 20 million terminations, do you believe that that is cause for somebody to step in and say, hey, what's going on here?
No. Don't think it should be a number.
I'm following her. I like her.
She's standing 10 toes down. Mr.
Oh,
Brown.
bullshit. I like her. Listen, Sam, oftentimes when we do extreme things, it's because of our thought process, our thinking patterns. Everybody doesn't have the same level of intellectual capacity as others. So do you believe when we see patterns of dysfunction taking place that somebody, leadership of some capacity, is supposed to step in and let it be known that something is going too far?
Yes.
I'm wondering how legit this conversation is, and at the same time, I'm like, man, I'm really hoping that there's not a significant. Sam, let me ask you this: do you believe that there's a significant? What percentage of women would you say share her beliefs in the Black community?
In the Black community, I would say well over 60%.
Jesus Christ!
Unfortunately.
What? we've got here is
Lord have
failure
mercy.
to communicate.
Lord have, and you know what, Sam? You know what? I concur. I concur. Because if it wasn't, we wouldn't see the carnage taking place that we see in the black community.
No, yeah, all you have to do is look at the celebrities that are being followed that
You're
allegedly
right.
represent
You're
our
right.
community. And I forgot who said it. Maybe it was Dick Gregory, but he said our leading blacks are not our black leaders.
I agree.
They're not. Megan Thee Stallion is not a leader. Cardi B is not a leader. Don't even get me started on Sexy Red. She's not a leader. We don't have actual leadership as women. I understand as women. There might be some women in here in the live. I know we're not trying to go back to what grandma was doing. Grandma suffered. Okay, me and Mr. Prince, we don't necessarily agree on how things went with grandma and grandpa back in the day, but at the same time, we're not exactly on the greener grass of the side over here. The grass is not greener on this side of what we're doing, and
It's
how
definitely
many
not.
how many ABs are happening? How many children don't even know who their father is? Like, women, I know we don't want to do it on our own. You talking about a single as a single woman? I know some women that work in 2, 3 jobs and then have to come home to a baby or a child and do it by yourself.
Here's what I do know. Based on what I know about Sam, now it's possible. It's possible. But see, this is why I teach you guys that we're not running through life looking for a perfect life outcome. We're running through life strategically making this chess moves that increase the odds of our lives turning out how we want them to. Based on what I know about Sam, I don't really think, I'll say it's unlikely that I'll hear that Sam is a single parent mom. It's unlikely. And we can draw these conclusions based off of how we're moving around in society. People will grow to have certain beliefs about us based off of how they see us moving in society. And when people are calling you 403s or 304s and things like that, they're not really doing that for no reason. You disagree with that, Lena? You think people are just making that up on women and calling women who don't deserve it, calling them 403s?
I think it's the immature mind to call a woman a 304.
You said you've participated in 304 lifestyle before.
But you're
So do I not call a lawyer a lawyer?
we talk about
If you went to law school, should I call you a mechanic?
if I meet you and I want to be intimate with you, what's wrong with that?
How long are you going to play that game? Lena just got kicked off of here.
Yeah, my live, somebody just something violation warning. Can y'all hear me?
Hey, I'm going to drop you right now. I want you to come back up, Lena.
Okay.
That was great. So what's that mean, Sam? People reporting or something?
Yeah, that could possibly be what happened. I know I've been on live before and people did not like what this person was saying, so they all went and mass reported the person's page.
They down there tapping her out then. But listen, this is what I'm saying, Sam. This is how you got to think about that. There's people down there not only hearing this, but they're agreeing. And that goes to show how messed up we are as a people. It goes to show. I'm about to go ahead and wrap this thing up. You got any words for me, Sam?
No last words. You said it all. You brought the turbulence.
Jeez, I'm over here traumatized myself. I appreciate you coming up, sweetie.
Good night.
Hey, listen, I'm serious. Like, I'm trying to figure out who's worth, Dove or Lena. Seriously. Daryl said Chicago mentality. Shout out to my girl Rashada down there. You down there taking up for dysfunction, Rashada? Bring your ASS up here then. Daryl said, who raised you? Shout out to Lee down here. That's just my baby mama. 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 Oh, she up here. What's going on now? What's going on? Tell me how your night is going.
It's going good. I actually am just getting home. I went to a birthday party tonight and I'm tired. But I'm like, wait, I'm like, Stacey's still on, but you're on Pacific time, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So I wasn't defending her. I just was like, okay, I think she just typed the T instead of the R.
So listen, you're the perfect person. Hold on, I gotta echo. Let me see something. Let me see something here. Can you hear me? Okay. Yeah. Is it Bluetooth you got? Yeah, this is an echo. Oh, maybe that's okay. My card. 1 second.
All right, tell me, is that better?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes, and I don't have the Bluetooth
Oh
on
yeah, that's
anymore.
echo's gone. Echo's gone. So listen.
Okay, yeah, that was me. Uh-huh.
This is I need this out there, so I'm going to clip this too. Are you? So first, I want to ask you: are you aware that a nice woman, a feminine woman, a soft woman, a respectful woman is going to get a different treatment from a man for the same crimes as a woman who just, what we say, thought culture, or she just independent modern woman? Do you believe that the woman who's soft, feminine, fit, and friendly can get into a bad argument with her man and he'll forgive her in ways that he won't forgive the woman who's not as nice, not as pleasant, and not as positive?
You mean that?
Yes. It's leverage. Listen, a woman who is soft, feminine, fit, and friendly, cheating won't even be the same for her. Men don't tolerate cheating, but a woman who is soft, this woman, her behavior alone is an asset. All I do know is every time I'm around her, I feel good. When things go wrong for me, I call her, and her voice just make it seem like everything will be all right. These type of women have leverage. Now, my question to you is this. What percentage of women in the African American community do you think are conscious that things get better for them the more leverage they have from behavior and all of those things? What percentage of women are even conscious of that, to where if I increase my leverage, I'll always get better outcomes?
Maybe about 15%.
Jeez, I hate to agree.
Yeah, and the reason I said healthy is because, again, I know there are a lot of amazing men out here, but I've encountered many broken men that actually punish you for being that way, for treating them good, for being kind because they haven't handled their inner demons or their trauma. So, what ends up happening is if you're not self aware, if you're not confident in who you are, interacting with men like that over and over again can really change you. So that's why I said healthy men, absolutely. Everything you're saying is so on point. But yeah, that's why so many women are not aware, because their experience may have been different with men. And again, it may have changed them. They may have not done the work to not become a different person.
Let me ask you this. Shout out to Lone Star down there. My man's. The world just happened. My question to you is this. Did I? I appreciate it, Sweets, my girl. Let me phrase this right. Do you think that the women in our community realistically are aware that there's power inside of being nice and things like that? Do you think that they are aware that you can get your way with men more when you're nice and when you do things for men?
No, I don't think the majority is aware.
Are you aware?
I am aware.
I find a struggle sometimes because I'm often curious, even about the women who are like you. I'm often curious, are they aware? But I know there's only a certain level of women that I even deal with in the first place. So there has to be some out there who are aware, and based on the treatment that they get from me. I'm often thrown off by how little effort is placed towards seeing if there's anything that I can do to make a man happy. It's very, very little amount of that. You have to kind of be like me and only date. Like I only date a certain type of woman. Like I don't want to have sex. I don't want to even deal with that stuff that we see on social. I don't those long nails, and I don't want nothing to do with it. There's been times where I'll be in supermarket or in the bank, and I'll see one of those women look at me, and I'll hurry up and look away just so she knows, no, there's no flirting taking place. There's no nothing. I don't want no parts of it. I'm inclined to believe that women should somehow either get curious about it or see what happens when you treat men good or something, because that's when you guys get the best out of us. You guys get the best out of men when you make us feel good.
Yeah, so here's the thing. I mean, of course, there's a big world, right? Like bigger than my environment, bigger than our individual environments. But from what I can tell, and again, I don't know the stats on this, Stacy. I think like when I hear you speak and I hear different men like that come to your live, like I think like Zero's one of them. I'm like, y'all are not the majority. Like I think y'all are. I don't. I'm serious. So everything you're saying is true, but I'm saying that there are so many men that you can treat nice and they actually don't respond the same way, and like I said, you get punished for that or you'll get walked all over. So we have to use discernment and make better choices, and we can't punish all men for that. But I'm just trying to say, like, everything you're saying is true. I had to learn that by encountering healthy men. So I'm like, wow, this is different. This is what healthy is like. But I'm just trying to say that, yeah, like when you speak this way, like because you're around probably men that are like you, I think that you have this belief that you are the majority. Like, no, you're not. Like you're rare. So, I mean, I'm just trying to say, like, I think that like, and again, it could just be my environment. I mean, I've
Right,
lived
right,
in a
right.
couple of different, I lived in a couple of different states, but I'm just trying to say like it's always a breath of fresh air when I hear a perspective like that. And I was on one live one time, like I said, and I think it was Zero. I'm like, I love to hear you speak. Like, it's just again, it's just not the majority.
I think listen, we're not crazy, right? The reason that we know that it's not the majority is because the audiences we're able to amass.
Okay, okay.
Right. When there's a large amount of people, when you have like millions of people listen to you monthly or something like that, that kind of gives you a glimpse that it can't be a lot of men who are out there moving like that. You know what I mean? If there
Okay,
was, I
good.
probably wouldn't be able to shine or whatever. You know what I mean? But I do believe this. Do I'm almost having a conversation with myself. Do you think that damaged, broken men are liable for how they treat you? as long as there's no violence involved, like the cheating and all that. Do you think that men who are damaged and broken, do you think that they are responsible for how they treat you?
And so they're like, we're responsible for what we allow. Like, yeah, okay, like they're responsible in a sense of like they may treat a woman bad, and again vice versa. But as being a grown adult, like we are responsible for what we allow as well.
I'm saying, would you hold a man accountable? Because here's the difference between men and women. It's a good point that gets brought up. It's easier to see the damage and the breakage inside of a man than it is woman. We'll be violent and we'll have short tempers. There's things that'll take place.
True.
So a man who is moving in a way where it seems like he has difficulty controlling himself and his temper, he's clearly broken. Things have taken place in his life. Do you think that he is responsible for treating a woman bad? No violence, but cheating and all of that. Do you think that the woman can hold him responsible?
Yes. Yes.
I guess I'm trying to see your point, but I kind of don't think so. Like, a broken person is likely going to demonstrate broken people behavior. And listen, I'm sure that if he could, he'd say, Lord, these things that I struggle with, the inferiority complex, the lack of reading and comprehension skills, and I sure wish you'd fix that for me, Lord. If he could, I'm sure he would. So he probably can't.
But when you say no, but I think when you're saying hold them responsible and then hold them accountable, like holding them accountable could literally be you deciding that you don't want to be in that
I
relationship
agree with that.
anymore.
I agree with that.
So I think that's what when you say that, that's more so what I'm thinking. I'm not thinking of trying to fix or trying to change them. I'm thinking of holding them accountable, meaning there's consequences to that behavior, and a consequence is going to be you losing me.
Okay. So can you look at him like, okay, that's a better way to put it. Can you look at that man like he intentionally did you wrong? Or is it more of something wrong with him?
It It depends. I mean, listen, everything's always a choice. So I'm always going to believe that it's
Right.
intentional. Like you made a choice, right? But also you made a choice, and I can tell something is wrong with you. Like,
He said, and I
like
can tell something wrong with
yeah, you know what I mean? Like it could be both, right? Like, yeah, like something is wrong with you, but you still made a choice. I mean, unless they're, diagnosed with some type of disorder or something, which could be possible, right? But again, the behavior that I'm talking about is just based around, again, unhealed wounds, unhealed trauma that they have made a choice not to resolve, not to get help for, and they continue to bleed on people that did not cut them.
So let me ask you this. Do you believe you're a wife?
Absolutely.
I like that. That was
Yeah,
effortless and pretty
absolutely.
quick. What
hmm
allowed you to be able to say that effortlessly and quick like you did?
Um, it's just, again, spiritually, the way I carry myself, the way I am. Yeah, like it's just I know that. And then here's the thing. The crazy thing is before I even knew that, like I was told that, right? So um before I even knew who I was and knew the value that I bought, um, I've had men tell me that. And then I've been married, right? And now again I'm hopefully moving in that direction again. But again, yeah, like I'm confident in that. And it's just based on, again, like my spiritual beliefs, how I carry myself, um, yeah, how I treat others, just, how I am for sure.
You do know that, because I want to ask you. I'm not even going to say it. I want to ask you.
hmm
I'm going to turn you into the bad guy today. What percentage of African American women would you say carry your demeanor?
Maybe 40. And here's the thing, I'm very transparent. Like, this took some work, okay? Like, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna sit here and act like, oh my God, I was always like this. I was looking at like my Facebook page the other day. You know how like you look at memories? And I was looking at stuff that I would post like 10 years ago, and I'm like,
Your
oh my
ratchet tail.
what? I'm like, oh my God. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, what was I saying? And you couldn't tell me nothing. But it just, so it takes some self reflecting to become self aware. And I've really done a lot of work to change my mentality, to change my mindset, to get healthy, internally. Yeah, it's been a work in progress. It's unfortunate that like that doesn't happen for a lot of people. But like I said, I won't sit here and act like I was always this way. But growth, I'm so thankful for it.
I like to talk through the guests and get gems to the audience.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's a whole phase. That's not a whole phase. That life, the party life, call it the party life.
It wasn't I never had a whole phase. I would call it and you probably think this is a good thing, but I would definitely say more of a, um, maybe like low self-worth, low self-esteem, like lives for a man, um, like trying to do anything to make him stay or not cheat. Like just those type of things is what I'm saying as far as like that. Like,
I don't think there's
yeah.
nothing wrong with that.
Well, it is.
Well,
It
listen,
really
I'm not
is.
saying be no doormat, but I'm saying you are always supposed to go hard for a relationship,
Well,
opposed
that's
to
what I
end that
was
relationship and get out.
though. Yeah, no, but that's what I was like in my marriage is what I'm trying to say. Like, so yeah, so I didn't really know who I was. I let myself go. So I'm talking about like that thing. Yeah, I got with my kid's dad when I was 14 years old. And then we actually did not divorce. So we got married when I was 19. We had 2 children. And I actually didn't get divorced until 6 years ago. So I was with him for pretty much like all of my life. So
And y'all
I
was
didn't
still
have.
doing y'all's thing even when y'all wasn't together no more. Occasionally.
We broke up a lot in those times. We were married though. But you mean like him and I still doing our thing? Yeah, like it was always him and I. Like I said, until
Okay,
my
so
divorce.
I,
Until
I
my
I often
divorce six
encourage
years
that.
ago.
I often encourage that. Like it's better than going on a whole phase. You know what I mean? Like even for your earthly desires and what in the world? Even for our earthly desires, and this is something I want all of the ladies to take this in. Damage happens to you through these whole phase. I'm telling you, damage happens to you seriously. Opposed to getting out there and experiencing multiple difference of cocks, whoever you were dealing with last, make an agreement with them. Make an agreement with them until you find somebody, till I find somebody we can still do. I'm not going to, never bring me anything. And that goes against my face. But what I'm saying is it's better than getting out there and running those numbers up. And I think that that's an issue that a lot of these women have. I think you should even go so far as commit to yourself subconsciously. Nope. Even if I find a ninja that I'm attracted to and seen him at the club, I'm still committed. Mentally, I'm committed. I only have sex with my ex. You can
Well, I
save
mean,
yourself.
I can see that depending on the ex, maybe.
I'm
But
not talking about any psychotic type stuff where he's just toxic. It just didn't work
well,
out for you guys. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. So I'm just saying, like again, I do see what you're saying for sure. But
Give me
to
some
your
pushback.
point, no, but to your point, what I'm saying is as far as like dating, because we were like already kind of over before the divorce was official. So I really didn't have like a waiting period where I started really dating after being divorced. But I just think about like the amount of men that I've dated since then, and if I had slept with all of them, oh my God, because it's different out here now. So I'm like,
Oh, I could
I'm
see that. I could see. So, yeah,
you know what
so
I'm trying to
a
say?
lot
So
of the
I
dating,
can see your point is what I'm saying because I'm like I have, went through many men trying to date, and get to know them and things like that. So I'm saying if I had slept with all of them, like I probably couldn't even tell you how many they were. You know what I mean? Like meaning I could see what you're saying being the safer route, because if you are just sleeping with everybody you come encounter with, like, it
Trauma,
could be
trauma.
it could be bad.
How did you avoid sleeping with all of them?
Yeah, okay, I'm about to say I ain't gonna say I ain't sleep with none. I would not lie here. But yeah, but you know what? I First of all, I really wasn't that attracted to all of them. But secondly, like this may sound kind of weird, but I actually do pride myself like in my neighborhood and things like that as being like a female that like nobody really knows. I love that, like being able to go to my city and they're like, who's that? And I'm like, I grew up here. So for me, it's just I'm really big on self-preservation. So I don't want to be out there. I don't.
You don't
So
think you've ever had the mentality? Listen, so let me ask you this: do you think that you have never really possessed uh uh do you think that and be well, I know you'll be honest. Do you think that getting ran through for a short amount of time was never really appealing to you as who you are?
It wasn't, and like I said, I don't want to make this like a trauma session or a therapy session, but what I can say is, I think for me, because of me being young and my kid's father was significantly older, like even though we ended up being together and having kids and working out, he had no business with me. So to be honest with you, even though I wouldn't say that I was violently forced into anything, but there were some things that were like outside of my
Influences.
will. Yeah. So meaning so I kind of feared it for a while and didn't really come into like my sexuality until a lot older.
Okay, got you.
Yeah, like just being honest. So I think that's what made it different for me, where it was never like that for me because I feel like I kind of got forced into it before I was really ready anyway.
So you
And
came into yourself later then.
yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I don't if all things considered, I think with stuff like that, you have to look back and see how that person's life is now, and you can find where some of that stuff was a benefit. You know what I'm saying?
No, you know what? And I mean, amazing kids, but like when I became a mother of a daughter is when it all hit me as to how inappropriate it was. But
Okay,
again,
got you.
you know what I mean? Like, so I mean, when I was in it, no, I didn't necessarily know this was how I felt. But I definitely, as I got older, I kind of really got on my parents and everything. Like, how did y'all let that, you know what I mean? And I'm
Say,
like,
I got a
how did
bone
y'all
to
let
pick with
that?
y'all.
Yeah, like I said, like once I had a daughter, I'm like, I don't care. Like, and I know this probably sound, I know like other countries they do it and things like that, but I'm like, no, like I was 14 and he was well in his later 20s. It just wasn't it wasn't right, is what I'm trying to say. It ended up not being the worst thing in the world, but it just wasn't right. That's all.
I got you. I got you. One more thing before I go. If it's possible, a 28-year-old right now who is out there doing her thing. I don't know if this is considered a 304, but when she goes out and stuff, if she finds a man who's attractive, she might give him something based on that. How does a girl stop living that lifestyle? How does she sometimes you can hijack, you can jumpstart an epiphany. How does a person what things what little tricks would you say a person can do to jumpstart their consciousness and allow them to understand they might need to make some changes in their life?
Hmm.
How does a person who's out there kicking it right now, with no intentions, how does that person do better? I would say first your circle, and hopefully you would have some cool people around you letting you know, hey, you're doing too much. You know what I mean? But outside of that,
Yeah, I don't even know one answer because I still feel like even with external influences, something has to shift within that
I think
person.
I agree.
You
And
know what
that's
I'm trying to
very
say? Like it,
unfortunate.
yeah, like it maybe it's different reasons, but like something has to shift in them even to like allow the external influences to actually influence them. Like it definitely is a personal individual thing.
Person has to want to stop on their own.
Yeah, like it definitely has to be like within them. Yeah, otherwise like all those external factors, people trying to pour in, like if
Right,
they're not ready and they
right.
don't want it, yeah, it's not going to work.
All right, I appreciate you coming up and rocking out with me. We're about to get up out of here. You know we'll lock in again.
Yeah, always. Have a good night,
You
Stacy.
take care. You take care. All right, people, we're about to get up out of here. Dang, I don't even have a date tonight. What am I gonna do, y'all? I don't have nothing going on. Rhea Pink up in this situation. We done pulled this the first time in a long time. We done pulled a 5-hour show, people. Oh, no, that's my girl. She's never unpleasant. She's always cool. They said, Carlina, I'm good on that trauma dumping. I don't need no trauma dumping right now. I don't even feel like driving to Hollywood. My whole day. It's 11:30. Shout out to Lee in this situation, rocking out with me. Shout out to my girl Ree. Shout out to my brother AJ over here rocking out with us.